All right. So yeah, we're playing the Reignited trilogy. So it's similar to, it'll be similar to Crash Bandicoot. Is this chair loud? I'm trying to use I have a newer chair. I say newer, but I'm trying to break in the newer chair so I can start using it more often. It's like, I tried the chair out at the store, and it's like, oh, I like this chair. And then I get it home, and it's like, God, this chair sucks. It's like, oh. It's not the worst thing, though. I think it's just that one of these days, whenever I have like, I save up for it, I might get myself like an office chair, like a really good office chair. It'll probably be the same time I get a better rolling desk. But, that's for a different time. One day, I'll get my custom-made rolling desk. I want a thing so that I can ensure that my controller sounds never hit my microphone when I'm streaming. And also just having a sturdier office thingy. One day. So I guess to bring back up something that I talked about a little bit when I played Crash Bandicoot as well, is that I never got to play Spyro. I didn't get to play Crash Bandicoot when I was growing up, and I also did not get to play Spyro. I mentioned during that the only Spyro game I've ever played was Year of the Dragonfly. And even that was, I loaded up the beginning area and ran around for a while and couldn't figure out where to go. Because I was a dumb little kid, and I think I was like 7 or 8, maybe? I think I might have been 7 or 8 years old. Yes, we're good. Oh god. Why do I have to accept all this? I'm just playing a video game. What is all this? As of... Why does it not offer in Russia? That's weird. Start game. Oh, I see. Why does he get... What is up with the stancing here? What is this? So, yeah, like I said, I have never played Spyro, so I'm very curious what I'm getting into. License agreement. In the world of dragons. How's it going today, Cricket? License agreement. It's my favorite video game. In the world of dragons, there were dragons. I hope. Do I have to press something, or... No, it's just loading. So this one's on the Xbox. Oh. Oh.
Okay, rolling.
It's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14?
This dragon looks...
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
What is happening here?
That question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple?
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom.
No threat?
What is happening?
Besides, he is ugly.
Ugly? That does.
I mean, he's got...
Huh? Looks like I've got some things to do.
I don't know what's happening. I don't think I understand well enough what I just witnessed. The adventure begins. I have no idea what just happened. What? Oh, I'm just here. What is happening? What am I dealing with here? Whoa. Hello. Rescued Nestor. Who the heck is this? What is happening? I just got dropped into here. Hello, Nestor. Did I choose the wrong game?
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's
Did I choose the wrong... It's like, it feels like I chose the wrong game, but at the same time, I'm like, is this really how the first game starts? This feels absolutely bonkers. Holy crap. There's a strange obsession with TV interviews and reality TV as a whole when this game came out. That would have been right at the aughts, at the 2000s, right? If I'm not mistaken. Whoa, whoa. This game, the Reignited trilogy is very pretty. This is very pretty. Up, jump, jump. At least this area gives me a chance to learn what I'm doing. It's like, it feels like I was dropped into, it feels like I was dropped into a game. Like, it almost feels like I was dropped in a little bit without any context. Music's kind of bopping though. Oh, I see. Get back here, you. Can I just keep hitting him? Just keep hitting him. Oh god. Come back here, you. Come back here. Eh. It is a little bit tough for me to keep the... There we go. Got him. Remember Rayman Arena for the Xbox had a similar cameraman following a host who interviews character thing going on? Oh, I see. Whoa. Whoa. I got like a Dark Souls I got like a side roll. Look at this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, there's definitely some speedrun tech of going like this. Oh yeah, there's definitely... Someone definitely speedruns by doing this. Even though this is faster. This is definitely a lot faster. That's a lot faster. Holy crap. Oh. Yeah. I do not know how to play this game. It's good that we have an area here to just practice, because I do not fully grasp... Skill point? I'm trying to get a hold of the controls. This definitely feels like one of those games where knowing how the controls work is going to benefit me later. Whee. Ooh. Oh god. I'm very intrigued by this, but I'm also very confused. I do not know what's happening. All I understand is survive. I haven't played Spyro myself, but I know he has a lot of mobility options like Crash. Even in this first game, he has a lot of mobility because I can cook. I have a lot of movement. And he said find 10 dragons. Hello. Rescued Thomas. Thomas.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that.
I appreciate... I will say it's very funny listening to Spyro's voice. Hello, ma'am. I can make her do front flips. That's very cool. He definitely feels... I could definitely tell that in a 3D space like this, I could definitely see this just be... Like, the fun of it just being exploring the area like this. Because the novelty of a 3D environment like this would have been really new when this game came out. As I recall. Because this is one of the early... like, pioneers for 3D movement. Yeah, there we go. Got him. It feels nice. I will say it's a little bit confusing for me, but I think some of that's because I'm just still learning. Still learning how to play, so I'm getting there. Feels really cool, though. Ooh. I am curious which one of the two... I'm curious if I'll prefer Crash or Spyro. I do think that with this game, it feels a little bit like I'm out of the loop in terms of the story. Which makes some sense, but... Okay, I'm gonna go up to that town square area and see what's up. Can I even go in there? I actually don't know. Can I go in there? Ooh. Oh, that's funny. You can move him on the menu. Entering town square. It's kind of funny. You can move him while he's changing levels. The movement is definitely responsive. It feels pretty good. I'm just still trying to figure out how it works. I think Spyro's definitely got some interesting moves. I see. I can roast the chicken. What is happening right now? Oh. I see. Donk. Nils. I wonder what he spawned with a statue.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the right stick to get a good look.
It does feel a lot like the... Does feel like the controls are being explained. Oh, it's good that they do have a. It feels like they have an extensive tutorial area, for lack of a better term. It feels like they definitely have a really big tutorial area. That. What's up with this? Oh, I see. I have to like jump up and grab it. That's weird. You there? Oop. I see. I am wondering if it's going to be similar to my experience with Crash Bandicoot 1, where they give you a lot of extra lives as long as you're just kind of paying attention to getting 1-ups.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
I feel like I shouldn't have been here early. Kind of almost feels like it does feel like I showed up here a little bit early, but I'm not sure why. Oh. Can I just jump on top of these guys? No. What am I hearing right now? I hear something up there. I don't know what it is, but it's laughing at me and I don't like it. I do not appreciate being mocked, so I'm gonna go destroy it. I'm not a fan of being mocked. Bonk. Ow. Blech. Ow. Okay, I see. I cannot take them on head on. That's good. Good to know. Oh, the chickens recover my health. Okay, I see. Because I have like a health thing with that. Return home. Not yet. I see. So the chickens essentially recover my health. That's what I'm seeing from that. Because it's like they don't have a health bar, but...
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg.
I am confused.
Run! I'm getting a little winded.
I will say the characters are very animated, and I do appreciate that. I'm a little confused, but I think some of that... This feels like the information you would have if you read the instruction manual. Which we do not have. We do not have we don't have access to an instruction manual, so we don't actually have that information. Because it definitely feels like they wanted to drop the player right in and get them into the action right away. Which I can respect. I definitely feel like... Oh, hello.
Hi, Spyro.
Replay, drag, and continue. Oh, you can just you can replay the cutscene if you need to. Oh, I see. That's kind of nice. It's rather nice of the game to do so, actually. Whoa. I see. This definitely feels like... It definitely feels like this game had like it had one of those like super big instruction manuals that had all the really cool information in it. Which is why which I think some games kind of benefit from having the ability to just drop a player in and say, okay, yeah, go, tear it up, have fun. And just letting it be. I think this game definitely benefits from something like that. It definitely means that you can just kind of get right into the action and have fun. Oh, there.
If you prove your worth by rescuing 10, then you may use this balloon to fly to a new world.
I see. Thank you, Marco, the balloonist. The balloonist? I see. So we have to find the 10 dragons, and then we're good. Delbin. I am curious how they name the dragons.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn.
I wonder how many voice actors.
You know what the dragonfly following you is doing?
Uh...
His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Actually, I did see that. I guess I missed that one. I was a little bit early on figuring that out. That's kind of cool. I do think in terms of the user interface, the fact they keep it actually pretty well in universe. It's not a lot of UI elements that aren't in the world. That's just kind of cool. Other games we've played do the same thing. I'm trying to think of the best examples off the top of my head that keep it like part of the world is the UI is informing you what is going on. I think the Turing Test had something like that a little bit. There's a couple of other games that did stuff like that and it was pretty cool. I think it's really neat when the UI is trying to think of the term for it. But having it be part of the universe is pretty sick. I think especially because it means that there's not a lot of visual noise pulling you out of there's nothing pulling you out of your gaming experience. Because it keeps you locked into the world. I think Maquette might have done something similar. Julian, how's it going today? Bonk. Ow. Oh. Ow. How's it going today? Oh, Creative Time kind of did it halfway. Like, Navi's the reason for Z targeting, but there is still the rectival UI as well. Yes. Because there's the reticle in the UI, but Navi is the thing that does the Z targeting. You're right. I think there's a couple of games that do targeting in similar ways where the UI is kind of in universe. I think that sort of thing is super neat because it means that the world is very alive in that sense. Oh, dragon. Darius. A lot of 3D
like this North with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame that should defeat them.
I wonder how many like big name voice actors are in this and I would not recognize. But I think it's really cool when you're able. Well, I think action games do this a lot. 3D adventure, like 3D action games do this a lot because they really want to keep your focus on what you're doing in the world rather than having anything pull you out of the action. Because they really want to keep the best action games keep your focus on what you're doing. And I think UI is a big part of that. I think user interface is a really big, important part of keeping the player's focus in. I think especially when it comes to games that require both your reflexes and your... Oh, God. Oh, I can torch his butt and he just dies. Hey, what's down here? It's like a pseudo stealth section. Oh god. Oh god. Ah. Hit him. Hey, I got him. Surprised I actually got him with that. Oh god. But the movement of Spyro feels a lot like that. I think.
Spyro, want to know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with
He is glowing. I like how much he glows from that camera angle. Look at him. Oh, it's kind of like the Mario 64. The look around. Oh yeah. Oh, I can do the dash in the. Wait, what's this key do? Oh, it's probably for the chest up top. Oh, I see. Yeah, a big part of 3D movement especially is responsiveness, but also a little bit of, I think having your actions be smooth is also important. I think Spyro and Crash have that where I never feel gross play. I didn't feel gross playing Crash. There is one 3D platformer game that made me motion sick once. And that was Super Lucky's Tale. Super Lucky's Tale, I think was the name of it. I just remember playing it and it made me feel a little motion sick. I tried playing it off. I played it both. The first time I tried it was VR, and I was like, oh, maybe it's the VR that's making me sick. But I think that 3D camera motion can really get to people, though, if it doesn't feel right. There's something about specifically the motion that can really it can really like kind of mess with somebody if it doesn't feel right. I know that when I've talked to some people who played the N64 later in life and found that it actually made them sick to play it.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying little creatures. Of course they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
All dragons found. Okay, so we found all the dragons here, so now we just need to leave. But a lot of that's because early 3D games were still figuring out how to make the 3D camera feel natural. And I think making a virtual 3D space feel natural it's still a bit of a challenge. I think some games have still found ways to play a little too risky with it. 100 out of 100. Oh, so there's a number of gems per area? Oh. Oh god, I just realized that there's a 100% for gems, isn't there? Oh god. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I was not paying attention to that sort of thing. Oh god. I'm just realized how much that would suck if there's anything locked behind the 100% treasure. That's gonna be, or whatever they call it. I'm calling it treasure because it sounds. I think gems might make my brain hurt. Okay, wait. Did I miss something? Oh, this is the other area. Oh. How's it going today, everyone? I hope everyone's doing well. This weekend was very strange for me, I will say. Because I was by myself for the most part, so it was very much like very quiet weekend, which for me is stressful because being entirely isolated. Like I have the dogs, but it's still like it is still very strange for me. Because I had a lot to do this weekend, so I had to, like, in terms of just like keeping maintaining stuff. So it's just like yes. I stress out. I find it funny. It's like when I'm by myself, I stress out way more than when I'm like in crowds. Sheep. Oh, poor baby. I deleted his wool. What the? Whoa. Oh. I was not I thought that was gonna be a death. I see. Hello, dragon. Gavin? What? Did you draw like the short end of the stick?
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong.
Why does he look like everyone's dad?
Sure.
Why does he look like a dad? They trapped a dragon in the well. They trapped a guy who is like... What the... I like that I could just smack my head into that and just hope it works. Whee! Oh god. They really threw that dragon. That dragon Gavin looks like somebody's dad. It's like that looks like every dad that I've ever seen that has like a ton of tattoos. Where it's like they always have a big mustache like that. Maybe I'm just projecting my own experiences, but I've seen a lot of like dudes like that. This is a dragon I trust. I appreciate this one. Why are there so many metal boxes? Whoa. That does feel very smooth to just run into everything, though. Yeah, some of these dragons have very fantastical names, and others are just Gavin.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
I see. So this saves my progress. Well, that's kind of cool. I'm trying to imagine playing this game as a kid on the PS1. So I think I've seen the PS1 model of Spyro. I think this looks really good, but I look how expressive he is. That is actually very neat. It's super cool to see I don't know, it's just kind of cool to see like a game like this for the first time, because I definitely know that somebody like loves these games, and that's kind of the truth with. Oh, that's the way. Okay, that's the way home. Hang on. Okay, that means I missed something. I'm gonna go run back real quick. It also feels like these levels aren't. These are more about exploration rather than fine platforming right now. So I'm curious how that will change as the game goes forward. Because this definitely feels like the, you know, like babies learning how to play the game levels rather than, and that's not in a mean way. This feels like I think this is a good thing that these levels feel like it's, oh yeah, we're trying to learn how to play the game, not, hey, we're gonna go and go master all the mechanics ever. I definitely think that it might be because of Crash Bandicoot that I'm feeling like this is a lot easier. Because that game definitely made me have to use my brain at full capacity to figure it out. Whereas with this game, it's just like, oh yeah, just go nuts. Oh, hello. There was another dragon, Gildas. Hello.
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
I see. Okay, now you know what? I just realized. I know why they would have included that hint more than once. Because I'm thinking about it. It's like, why would you include that hint more than once? You don't need that. And then I thought about it. Oh yeah, this might have been the first area that they went to, rather than. Because if a player came here first rather than second or third, like I did, then... Oh, these are barriers. I see. That's the... Can I see anything? I want to see if I can see anything that breaks the game. Oh, I can! Yay! I can see something. All right, hang on. Let me look at the water. Look at the water. Oh yeah, that's some good water. Now, are they doing... Yeah, I think they're just doing... It looks like they're doing 2 normal maps. Very big normal maps, but 2 normal maps, I think. It's repeating for sure, though. Look at that. Whoa. Good old computer water. You can see the repetition across the grid. That's good, though. It looks nice, though. It looks good. I feel like I'm the only person who routinely goes, all right, how are they doing the water in this game? I definitely get focused way too much on what they're doing graphically in the game. But I think it's because it's kind of neat to see what devs will do to optimize their game and also... Oh, what's up here? Can I get up there? Pretty sure I can get up there. No, I can't. Okay. Good old predictable waves. It works, though. It's one of those things where you don't need to have the most... It's one thing I found that there are some games that they make the mistake of doing that, where they say, oh, we need the most impressive water physics out there, or that people are going to laugh at us because they'll notice our grid water. And it's like, nobody... The only people who are going to care are the people who know what you're doing with the water. No one... I think that was what the first Watch Dogs did that I thought was really silly. Was that they made a point of trying to do advanced water and it just didn't, it was like, who cares? It's a game about hacking. No one's looking at your water. No one's looking at your water physics, man. They're caring about your robots and stuff and your cool hyper technology. You there. Egregious wizard. Come back here. You're not gonna escape me. I'm gonna get him. Come back here. Back here. You're not gonna escape. This guy is a zoomin'. Come here. Here. Almost got him. This kind of feels like the Sonic Generations thing where you're fighting Shadow and you have to chase him and you have to slam him with the charge. Come here. Come here. Oh, I got him. Oh, I can just stop. Oh, that's the egg. Egg. Oh. I found egg. This is good. This egg. But the way, I think with water especially, it's like, as long as it goes with the style you're going for, no one's gonna care. You know, like for example, just like looking at the way that these rocks are. Oh god, the lighting is nuts. Look at that. I just realized how good the lighting looks. But hi, How should I refer to you? Your name, my red up. You want a tip? Not yet, but I do appreciate the assistance. How's it going today, by the way? Reading your username, Oni-chan Jesus. My brain was like, how do I read that? How should I refer to you in any form of shorthand? Or should I just say Oni-chan every time? I am learning the game. I have not yet played this one. But I appreciate the offer of help, because I probably will need help at some point. It's going pretty good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I had a good weekend, and I get to try out a game I didn't get to play when I was younger, so I'm very happy. Astor. And I get to... Oh, this is the old guy.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home.
This is pretty good.
But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya.
Just no thanks. It is bizarre to me that this is Tom Kenny. Look at him. Look at this dragon. This is a good dragon, though. I am discerning about my dragon designs, and Spyro is fantastic. Look at him. I think it's also nice to see a dragon. I think dragons like Spyro are really nice because they're just deceptively simple design. It's like, what is it? Like maybe two, maybe three colors. Good cartoony proportions. Very cool looking. He looks awesome. Look at him. Good character design. Are you going for 100%? I don't know. I didn't go. When I played Crash Bandicoot, I didn't go for 100%. But it might depend on how we're doing in terms of getting there. I might go for 100% later.
Wow,
I don't know yet, though.
Busy rescuing dragons, Spyro. You may travel to the Peacekeeper's world if you like. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, we'll go there, sure. I just jump on his forehead and take his balloon. Oh, they put it up there when achievements happen. That's funny. I'm playing on the Xbox, by the way. It's kind of weird that I own Crash Bandicoot for the Switch, but this for the Xbox. But these remake trilogies do exist on different platforms. The only reason I'm not going for 100% though is it's mainly just to take off the pressure a little bit of a first playthrough. We'll say Spyro 1 is the easiest 100%. Might be similar to Crash in that regard then, because as I recall with Crash Bandicoot, it's just a matter of getting the gems and crystals, not, well, it's really just gems in Crash 1, isn't it? It's just the different gem types. Are we ready to go? Who's this we? Bonk. Just hit him in the forehead. Oh. Titan.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Who's this we? Smack him in the forehead. You there, egregious sir. Oh, he's dead. I definitely get the vibe that that with both Crash Bandicoot, I'm gonna compare Spyro and Crash Bandicoot a lot because it seems to me like the two are very tightly related in some ways. At the very minimum, in terms of being the kind of like the sister series. Oh, what the heck? How does this work? Ooh. How do I turn it? Oh, I can put. Oh, can I? Oh, I see. Can I push this? Like that inexplicably, everyone knows Spyro by name, no matter where in the world you are. Kind of amazed by it, honestly. What is up with these? I like these cannons. These are very funny. They did have a crossover game on the GBA. Oh, really? That's awesome. I didn't know that. It's kind of cool. Like, it makes some sense because the two have... I think the two have a lot of shared history in terms of the... in terms of their development. But I think some of that's because they both kind of grew in the same time frame. This place looks... This definitely looks like a big jump from the first area. Smell of barbecue. I think it's... How's it going today, Neo? I'm still learning the controls here, but I'm feeling it. This game's great. This game's already I'm already feeling like this game is a lot of fun. Come here, sir. You're not escaping me. Get out of here. Skill point acquired. What is it? What is a skill point? How does it work? How do skill points work? What is a skill point, actually? Can I pause? Whoa. Oh, guidebook. Oh my god, there's a guidebook. Oh, I see. It's very cool. I did not notice that this was a thing. Skill points just give extra lives. Oh, I see. Ooh. There's a map? Oh, we don't need that. We don't need that. If you get all skill points, you will unlock the art book. Oh, I need to look into that. Spyro also makes a cameo in a later entry of the Crash series. I forget which one, though I remember he guards a large treasure hoard. I see. Makes sense to me. They unlock artwork. Oh, I see. That makes a lot of sense. I should probably try my best to do that then. It definitely feels like this game, they really want to reward you for getting 100%, so that's really cool. Ace Cavern. Oh god, this place has so many places to go. Crash to Insanity? Oh, I see. That's one of the ones I remember, I think it was on the GameCube as well. Oh my god.
Hey, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
This guy's stomach perturbs. I see. I am definitely going to need to pay attention to how to... This requires a key? Yes, it does. Okay. Sir, stop that. All 3 games, even without skill points, rewards you great for getting 100%. Ah, I see. I'm gonna need to. I'll try my best to do so. I know with Crash, I think with Crash it got a lot harder to 100% as the games went forward, but I know at some point I'd like to 100% them if I can. Love Spyro, but I couldn't get into Crash. That's actually kind of a curious. That is something I was a little curious about. Was that I know that these two series are pretty tightly intertwined due to their shared parentage, but at least in terms of Sony. But I'm curious. That's kind of interesting because I'm kind of wondering. I guess the best way I could put it is saying I'm kind of curious as to why that is. Hello. Oops. But I think I'm curious because Crash feels more like. I almost feel like Crash feels more like a platformer, if that makes sense. That sounds kind of weird to put it that way so far, but because it feels like Spyro is more about the exploration, I guess, if that makes sense. Because it definitely feels like this is a bit more about checking everything over. Because Crash was a bit more about the precision platforming. At least Crash 1 was. We have a lot of time to figure it out. Lock chests have multiple ways of opening them, not just keys. Oh. Oh wait, that guy. Got him. Not a fan of side scrollers. Oh. Oh, I think I just figured it out. That's interesting, because I know that because Crash has a lot of 3D movement as well.
Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
I see. But comparing this game to Crash, it is... Oh. Ow. It's interesting comparing this to Crash because this one, it definitely feels like... It does, but not to the extent of Spyro. That is a fair observation because it definitely feels like... Can I just... I'm just gonna try that. Crash is designed for a dimension to be removed. It's either side to side or forward to back. True. Because I think some of that might be... Some of that feels like the natural consequence of how Naughty Dog handled the D-pad in 3D. At least from my understanding. This is also just me taking the comparison of the games. Well, the chest with a weapon. Oh, that makes more sense. Oh, that's why. Oh, wait, was it? How does this thing work? How does this thing work in terms of targeting? How do you work? Oh, I see. That's weird. I feel like that one I feel like mentally it's like, I don't know. I guess that one, it feels like it makes logical sense, but it's also, oh god. Ow. Probably, I need to remember that I can, what is it? Oh yeah, it's Y that lets you stop directly. That's the action button. They called it the action button and it just kind of felt like, what is, everything's an action in this game. What do you mean? Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I look around everywhere before I run off somewhere. So I'm gonna guess I have to save the dragons in these areas first. I do appreciate these particular remakes though, because they did their best. It seems like they did their best to preserve the original games despite giving them a visual glow up, right? The action button does more in 2 and 3, but this one just drops Spyro mid-glide. Yeah, that's what they said in the game. It does seem that, at least with the first 3 games of both Spyro and Crash, it seems like each game was subsequently adding more functionality to their main character. Oh, okay. Spin. Oops. I'm gonna get that nerd. Excuse me. Might get him. Might get him. Oh, I almost had him. Come back here. Yeah, escaping me, nerd. Got him! Yeah, there we go. The spin chest, if you flame twice then jump on it, Spyro does a cute. Oh, I see. I'll need to try that next time I see a spin chest. I didn't know they had an official name. I will say I do feel like enemies in this game feel a lot less threatening than other games we've played. I think they're called fan chests. I would not be able to answer more than. Whoa.
Oh. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
I do like the voices of the dragons in this game. At least the other dragons. Bonk. I like Spyro's voice so far. He's very fun. He has a good voice. I do know the voice. I somewhat wish that what they did with the Halo remaster. Okay, Oni-chan, I did mention this. I mentioned this when we played Crash, and I do know that it's because both of these games came out just before the Master Chief Collection did, if I recall right. But it would be a massive undertaking to keep the original graphics on top of them. Because the Halo ones, I think it was because Microsoft still had a bunch of that stuff just around. But oh my god, I feel much the same. Because it would be a really neat functionality to have that for these games. Switching graphics is hard technically. It is. No, it's extremely hard. And I don't know if Toys for Bob had the ability to handle that sort of thing. But it does make me wish it was possible. Because it would be super cool. It is extremely hard to do though, because you have to have the ability to handle that at runtime, which I don't know if these games would have been able to. Toys for Bob had to fully remake the games, they didn't have any source, yeah. Which I think a full remake definitely would have. That also would have definitely put a kibosh on something like that happening. Because having to fully remake the games and not just having the source code on hand does kind of screw that up. Because the difference with the Halo Master Chief Collection is that it had all of that together. Like it had everything. So it is a very different circumstance for sure. But man, it is something to think about. One thing this game does right is the soundtrack toggle. Oh, do they have the original soundtrack? Do they? Found. Music. Oh, they do. If you want to. Oh. Okay, cool. So they do that. Okay. Yeah, there's another remake I've played. It was a long while ago now. It was one of the first games I was ever redeemed for a Sunday. Maybe they couldn't switch graphics, but still having the option to emulate from the main menu could certainly be possible. True. That is true. I do wonder what like, you know, it's obvious, you know, it's like always there'll be the what could have been. But I do wonder if it was possible or not. I do like the little graphical touch that that the grass gets torched when you light it on fire. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Let's see if I can make that. Almost there. Ah, nope. Gotta run back around. But there's a game called ActRaiser. ActRaiser Renaissance is the remake. And when I played ActRaiser on stream, it was a good long while ago now. But when I played that, I did get to experience that game. I experienced it as a remake, but that game also has the option to switch to the original music, which is super cool. I think that's a fun touch for any remake. Ow! I keep bumping. What am I bumping right now?
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about?
Need to move something really quick.
Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known.
You've known.
He's known.
I forget.
This guy, he's a bomb maker and he's forgetful. That's not a good combo. But I think I think at the very minimum, the music should be something that can be toggled. I think the music having a toggle is a super fun touch. Because a lot of our most core memories for games like this are music. This game has old man banter jokes all over. I definitely have noticed it already. I feel like when this game was first being made, there was definitely like a bunch of people with grandpas still alive on the team. It definitely feels like there's a lot of like old man it's a lot of old man stuff happening here for some reason. Not sure why, but it does happen. There we go. I am intrigued by the prevalence of the old men in this game. Oh, there, sir. Hooray! Well, I think I do like the ability to swap music around. I think that's good.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider. Hey, Spyro?
Why does he look like...
I was born to glide.
Why does Boris look like... he looks like this level's actually one of the first ones to make you really explore. I'm definitely noticing it. It definitely feels like I have to be paying a lot of attention to get everything when we're going through. I appreciate it though, because it's a new challenge. Those shots travel quite a distance. Alright, let me go back that way really quick so we can get some more stuff. Yeah, but ActRaiser Renaissance is a really good remake of ActRaiser. I played that. I think that might have been my first year of streaming I played it. I'm trying to remember. Imagine me with speedrunning knowledge of this game knowing where every single gem is. Oh man. I feel like these are the exact kind of games where when I see speedruns of them... Let's see. So 1, 2, jump on top of it. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's having fun. Oh, I broke it. Oh man. Return home. Oh, we're not doing that yet. Especially given that I think I forgot a dragon somewhere. Bonk. Let's see. Need to remember where I'm going. Oh god. Ow. Ow. Oh, Sparks is gone. Excuse me, rabbits, I require your assistance. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like old PS1 games for speedrunning are probably some of the most fun to watch. Because they're either absolutely insane or the precision and skill required to even figure them out is cracked, right? Because these kind of games have some really cool movement. In this game, I can already tell that the movement is satisfying enough that I could see somebody devoting hundreds of hours figuring out the mechanics of the movement. It goes from movement to schmovement. Like, you can get some insanely cool stuff going on. I just kind of find it kind of funny they censored this game towards the end, but not here. They censored the game. Someone made a mod of the original where they moved like literally every collectible to BS locations. It's a Kaizo mod of it's a Kaizo mod of Spyro. Oni-chan, can you please elucidate me to what you mean? Because I don't think I understand. So what would they have censored here? I'm actually kind of surprised by that. Surprised to hear that this game would even be censored in some way. Then again, this feels like it feels like older games have like those little things that had to be changed later, and either later in development or just later in general. I do not know this game. I do not know this game well enough to know. Let's see, up here maybe? Ah, there is stuff I haven't gotten. I'm going up here for sure. Hello. One of the last levels removed guns with purple ooze guns. Took away the enemy's guns and gave them like slime guns. Oh, that's weird. Kind of weird that they would do that later in the game, but not at the beginning. That is kind of strange. You still could get adult rifles. Oh, so they looked more realistic. They looked like, oh, I see. Assault rifles. Oh, I see. Interesting. Wonder why that is. Trying to think, like, what would be the benefit of doing something like that in a game that seems primarily targeted at kids? Because I don't think you would misconstrue Spyro being, at least for general, I guess not for children, but for general audiences I think general audiences is the best term for it. Those little guns used to shoot Doritos. Kept the Tommy gun in Crash. Okay, that one I do have an explanation for, even though it's really freaking stupid. I think it might be because of cultural association, because there's a famous family movie that has a Tommy gun in it, and it's Home Alone. I think Home Alone might be the reason why Tommy guns aren't as widely viewed the same way. I think it is specifically because of the way that they're used in Home Alone. Which sounds like a weird cop-out, but it does feel like that would be part of it. Because the Tommy gun feels like the easiest it feels like the easiest firearm to pull away from being lethal. Like, it's like, oh yeah, you just get hit by, like, oh, it's your friendship bullet. Open. 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 Why does the cactus shake off the fire? How do you open? Also, Pinstripe is a boss, and it'd be weird to alter the very mechanic of his fight. That is also true. Because it kind of feels like when it's an enemy you see a lot, it's easier to... Gotta find the key. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to find the key. Okay, let's see. Because there's no cannons nearby. Did I get all the dragons? No, I'm missing one. Where the heck is the fourth dragon? Where's this dragon? Why did I do this? I feel like I saw the dragon way earlier and then just forgot to grab him because I was like, oh, what's over there? This game definitely feels like if you miss something, you are going to spend an inordinate amount of time running around trying to find it. But yeah, to Crooked's point, I do think that having a boss fight where it's only one instance of a thing happening, that dragon is going to taunt you and I'm not going to tell you how to get it. Thank you. I appreciate that because I feel like I deserve it. Wait. Wait. I turn around, look up, and just like just looking up at him like, how do you get up there? Okay, I gotta get up there. So, all right, hang on. I gotta... Oh god, it's so much backtracking. I screwed up so bad just trying to jump for it like that. I knew I had to YouTube it. Honestly, I feel like I do feel like with 3D platformers like this, it definitely feels like having YouTube guides on how to do certain things is really helpful. Well, also, holy crap, some levels you must feel so galaxy brained if you figure it out on your own. Where it's like you have to figure it out on your own and just say, okay, what do I do? It's actually how I feel with Sonic Adventure 2, with like trying to A rank certain levels. It's like, how did you figure this out in the first place, right? Just wait for annoying tree level. Annoying tree level feels like... The fact that you had to attribute it to annoying trees feels a lot more perturbing to me. I don't know why. Let's see, wait. I need to inspect this for a moment. What am I looking at here? Okay, now there must be some sort of... Oh, those are the rabbits. There's gotta be a secret. Treetops. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's gonna be pain. I will say, so far, level design is pretty good. I do like the level design of this game. I really hope that I am not given reason to... One of the dragons gave you hint rewards good gliders. Yeah, that's how it is. The treants from Lord of the Rings, but we hate them. How's it going today, Reezy? The treants. Oh, boy. Yes, I did it. Yeah, I did not do it. How's it going today, Reezy? Oh, man. How did I screw up this jump? Okay, I have to think critically about my gliding. Let's see. Anything else I can... Oh, wait, there's a thing over here. That's right. My only hint, you will get that dragon from the dragon that gave you that tip. Pretty good jet lag AF, but good. Oh, yeah, because you just got back from your honeymoon. Oh, how is Rome? I really wish I could go see Rome. Rome sounds awesome. I know my cousin... I think my cousin also went. Yeah, my cousin went to Italy. I know she went to Italy for that. Oh, I just fell off there. That's my bad. Like my Twitch numbers. Nah, my Twitch numbers have been good. That's good to hear that. It's good to hear that. The fact that jet lagged is the only problem, that is good. I think jet lagged is fine. It was beautiful and historic and full of tourists like myself annoying the locals. I feel like we are the treants in that situation. I feel like I definitely understand that. I definitely think when you, especially for English speaking, for like English is the primary language. I feel like it's very annoying for tourists who are like, oh god, we have to turn on the English. Okay. It's like, ah, yes, of course. Where's that dragon? Wait, where was that dragon? I just realized, where was the dragon that gave me the hint that I need to jump good? Where is he? Precisely. Yeah, it's like they take in the deep breath and just have to like, they have to smoke from their 9 to 5. Actually, yeah, are you the one? Are you the dragon I was thinking about? Boris, assist me, please. Are you glide good?
Right, Canyon rewards good glide.
Okay, thank you.
You are a good
Thank you, Boris. We picked up Italian where we could, but we were in a tour heavy area, so most people spoke English. Oh yeah, tourist heavy areas are like, ah yes, we will bring them the English they expect. Yes, of course. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just figured out where it is. Don't tell me I came up here, looked around and said, geez, it's kind of empty up here. Oh yeah, I definitely screwed up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I was up there earlier. You've got to... I'm actually kind of surprised I figured that out. How did I... I'm sorry, I just gotta like pause for a moment. I just gotta think about the fact that how the heck did I figure this out? But like there are other games where Spyro. Yeah, you know what? I can make that jump again. That jump I can make. That one I can do. Oof. You know what? Honestly though, that one I can make again. I feel fine. At the very... I feel like this game is... that the Spyro games are definitely going to be one of those... I don't feel bad if I have to redo something if it looks cool. It's like, oh, if it's one of those things where, oh, I screwed up. Oops, now I have to do this cool part again. Oh, no. I have to play the fun part again. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. Okay, just do not press buttons more than once. Grab the key. Okay, we'll just get Maximos. Maximos? Oh, God.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Can I just say, as someone who has seen vultures in real life, I don't think anyone should ever eat vultures. That's not a good idea. We have the key. I should probably go get the... Oh, I have to go get the thing again. Ooh. Okay, we gotta go back around and get the box, so I'm gonna go get that real quick. God dang it. Oh well. It does kind of suck I have to do a little bit of backtracking, but I'd rather do a little bit of backtracking than a lot of confused running. This is fine. At least I know where I'm going. Yeah, I remember when I think I mentioned it a while ago that I went to Greece when I was they are dragons. I think their stomachs could take a vulture. That's fair. No, you know what? That's fair. I guess it's just because I've been near as long as I stay away from our villages and sheep, you know. No, you're right. You are kind of spitting. I think it's just because I've smelled a vulture and it's like, dude, that is disgusting. I would not want to be close enough to a vulture to eat it, let alone smell it. Vultures do kind of smell disgusting. And that is, oh, that's 400. Hey. I might not be trying for 100%, but where I can, I will go for it. I will try my best. Oh, wait, not this way. I will say it is quite a treat to try and sight read these games, because I have no earthly idea what I'm doing half the time. So I have to pick up as much information as I can whenever I'm playing these games. You get 110% Spyro. 110%. Never have, but my partner did it. So your future levels would be like, well, how the fish do you get that dragon? I feel like 110%ing a game. You should be like, the game should give you like a 120 actually. What? I feel like at that point the game should reward you with like a quadruple jump and the ability to like shoot lasers out of your face. Like, I don't know what, I don't know exactly what that means. Sir, stop pushing that. Fire the cannon. That is kind of nuts, though. Oh, stretch time. Hang on. Total percentage of all three games is 337%. What the heck? It feels kind of... I think it feels kind of strange to consider the notion of you can get more than 300% over the course of 3 games. Ooh, had to stretch. Ow. What the heck was that? I don't know what I just popped. I think it was my shoulder, but I don't know how it made that noise. I apologize if it came through the microphone, but I don't know what that was. I don't know how math works for it, like it makes no sense. Oh, what's this? Orb. Orb. What is this thing? Oh, man. I will say, I do like the level design of this game, though. It definitely feels... It definitely feels like... It just feels 100% satisfying to explore. I think that's probably the best part. I feel like that must be the best part of Spyro, is the exploration. How many dragons do I need?
Well, Magic Crafter's World is far away and very dangerous.
Gosnold the Balloonist.
Maybe if you find 1,200 stolen treasure, I'll show it to you.
Oh, this one's a treasure requirement. Oh, that's weird. I did not realize there would be a treasure requirement at any point. That feels very strange, but also kind of cool. So these guys drop skill points if you defeat them after... Oh. Let's see. Dr. Shemp? Who the heck is Dr. Shemp? Each balloonist requires either dragons, gems, or eggs. Oh, I see. So it kind of requires a different amount, a different resource to have been worked on. But it encourages you to 100% the game in preparation for any requirement that comes your way. That's kind of cool. Ooh. Who is this doctor? Are you the doctor? Oh no, you're just a lady. Oops. Forces you to grind all 3. Well, I guess it's not really grinding if it's... Because it feels a lot more like... It feels more like the game just expects you to get everything out of it. By the way, let those guys run. It's funny. I did see the one guy go off the cliff. That was pretty good. There we go. Oh god. Ow. Oh. They all go off the cliff eventually. They all go eventually. Ow. How about you stop that? I'm just gonna spit at her, just like, get out of here. I like that. I appreciate though that they have to, that she's like, ah yes, I will slap their butt. They will go forward. I will slap them. I see. There's a key over there. There's a lot of stuff here. Hello, ma'am. Excuse me. Or if the game wants to break, they'll swim in the air. They swim? In the sky? Ooh. Oh, that looks normal. I'll be right there. I'm grabbing item. Oh god dang it. Whee! I appreciate that the camera does its best to help you rather than fighting you if you want to look somewhere specific. I appreciate that they play the falling animation but are still on the ground hovering. Oh, I see. I will say the naming convention of these dragons.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
I'll say also the dragon. I feel like the dragon designs are well. The enemy dragon designs do also. Okay, what do you want from me? Oh. Why is he why is he built this way? Why is he built he's built so wrong? Bing bong. Hello, ma'am. Sorry. It definitely feels like some of the enemies are. I think the enemies in this game are a lot less like scary for me to worry about. I guess they're not as worrying to me. I think a lot of that's because you have a lot of options to handle opponents rather than having to be explicitly worried about getting taken out. Okay, let's see. What are you? Oh, I see. Maybe I need to. Oh god, not that. I need to roll around him, maybe? Oh god. How do I get around you? Ow. How do I deal with you? Toronto said he should watch his back. That's what I did the first time, but he's keeping a pretty high... Oh, I see. I see what I have to do. Gonna do that again? It took me a moment to think about it because I was like, wait a minute. I forgot that he was doing like a spin animation. I was like, oh, I was trying to get behind him, but he was spinning. Oh, clever. You want to do that again, buddy? Oh god. I had to jump that time. Oh. This feels like a... Strangely enough, this feels like a more advanced version of... This feels like a more advanced version of the first boss in Crash 1, right? At least to me. Like, this feels like a more advanced version of that fight, where you have an opponent who is doing... who you have to, like, jump... You have to attack from an angle that they're kind of not expecting you to come from. But... yeah, because this one feels they could have took it from that. It feels a lot like it, too, because it's a guy wearing kind of similar garb. Because he is wearing similar clothing. He just has, like, the big thing on his front. Yeah, see, then you can just do that. Oh. It's weird how similar that is, despite having some clear and distinct differences. Okay, I have this key, though. Where does it... oh, it's over here. That makes sense. Hello. Interesting that it's... that's the thing. It's similar, but not... what's in the box. Unlock... Dr. Shemp unlocked a strong chest. I see. Wait a minute, but I'm missing a gem? Missing 42 gems apparently. Not sure how that pans out. Where are the other gems then? Oh, weird. It is nice that they give you hints about the boss fights verbally, rather than... They aren't telling you anything. But this game and Crash do that both. Look up at a lonely pillar. Oh god. I'm getting... That's like Sonic Adventure 2 looking hint. Oh, there's the tower outside. Hang on. I need to go back. Oh, hi. Why are you guys here? Why are you guys back here? Oh. What the? Wait a minute. Why is there... Oh. Man, this place has some... That I will say, that reminded me a lot of the Sonic Adventure 2, like the... When you're hunting the emeralds. That felt like that kind of hint, and it made me laugh, because I was like, ah, yes. I'm back in Pumpkin Hill. I am back home. I think I will say it is a different experience when I have people who really know these games versus when... I think especially when I play games like Pumpkin Hill annoys me. I think... No, see, Aquatic Mine is annoying. Death Chamber too, but... Pumpkin Hill, I think, is like the... It's like... Maybe it's... As some... Maybe it's a hot take to say that Pumpkin Hill's the last good Knuckle stage in that game. Oh my god, I do not like the other Knuckle stages. It's like the other Knuckle stages just makes me so sad. It's like Aquatic Mine and Meteor Herd are just so... Meteor Herd especially, it's like the verticality of it is so... It's so unnecessary, man. This is coming from somebody who loves those games. I freaking love Sonic Adventure 2, and it is... Ooh. I'm not a big fan of that. Okay, wait. Clifftown. I just realized, do I have the ability to check? Okay, let's see. Dry Canyon, Peacekeepers. Dry Canyon. Oh, I did Dry Canyon. I did not do Clifftown, I see. One of I like here is the Ice Cavern. Oh yeah, I need to go down and do that too. I almost forgot about it. I feel like having to remember where all the levels are is going to be the tough part for me right now. Because I know there's multiple levels per area, so I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to keep my eyes out. This game definitely requires more observation than Crash on a first read. Whoa, he went. Why did he go so far away from the screen? Whoa. Oh. Got off how they did the open world here. I think, and it's more, especially for PS1. Well, and it's kind of like, it's not exactly an open world. It's that they made very open-ended levels, right? And I think that actually does... It does make the game feel very unique for its time. Because there weren't a ton of games... There weren't a ton of games that had it down yet. I mean, they did what they did to make it feel like one. Yeah, well, that's kind of the beauty of these kind of games, is that they're not really open world, but you kind of forget that, right? I think the formula that Mario 64 kind of laid, Sonic Frontiers, you mean open zone. I guess that's also kind of an interesting point, isn't it? That even modern games are pulling from this same idea and the same notions that these games were built on way back when, because it works. Because having an open area that you explore and then... See how long it takes for him to find 33 gems, if I'm finding correctly. 33 gems. Maybe. But I think it's cool that the open world, like having the open hub and then having it connect to various levels is still a really good winning formula. And I think with Spyro and Crash, it feels like Crash. It's more level. It's definitely level focused rather than being. Because Crash, I think that's what the difference between this and Crash is, that Crash is explicitly level focused, whereas...
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
These guys are very animated. They move a lot, and it's kind of neat. I like that. Oh, you. Him. The one who steals egg. Come back here, you nerd. Come back here. I can get him. I can get him. I can get him. Yes. Oh, no, I missed him. Egg. I don't know why there's a metal tip here. I feel like they included a bunch of them just to be safe. You know, it's like just to keep you remembering that, hey, flames don't work here, dork. Oh god, get back here. Oh, I got him. He is dead. I'm trying to put together in my head the differences between, because Spyro feels more like, trying to think. 4 eggs, nice. I'm doing pretty good on that. I'm feeling pretty good about that. I'm trying to compare Spyro and Crash. It feels more like Crash was taking on the idea of, because I remember that the notion is like, like Sonic from behind. So it's built more on the speedy platforming type rather than Mario, because this game feels more like it's just missed a gem. Maybe. Neo, don't worry about me missing things though, because I will. I don't worry about me missing things because I have no idea what I'm doing. Just to put it bluntly, I have no idea what I'm doing, so no worries. I don't want things that, the main thing is I want to make sure that we never slip into backseating. That's the one thing I don't want to slip into. Tips and help. I think I'm trying to figure it out, like where the line is. The way they hide stuff in this game. So I'm trying to figure out where the line is, right? Of, okay, where is the line between tips and helpful hints and like direct backseating, right? I'm trying to figure out where that line is, because that is one that I haven't really ever had to, I guess it's a good thing I've never had to directly worry about it. Like, I think there's only been one instance where somebody was like really backseating, and even then they were like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize it. It's like, I don't think I've had a lot of like, I'm grateful I've never, knock on wood, of course, but I haven't had any bad experience with backseating. It's mostly just been like, oh, I love this thing and I want to tell you about it, and then it's like they just get too like enthusiastic, and it's like, I don't mind that. I don't mind when people are enthusiastic about their favorite games, because it's like, oh, you're gonna sit here and tell me all about this thing you love. Yes, the horror. Somebody's gonna be like, dude, I love this game, and it's like, and I want to tell you all about it. It's like, please continue. Just tell me more. I wish to know your arcane secrets. Explain. That's kind of how it is with a lot of my streams. Somebody comes in and is like, dude, I know this arcane knowledge about this game, and I'm like, yes, tell me more. Show me the knowledge. To that end, actually, I guess I need to ask if there's any tips that anybody had that are general tips that would be good to know. So I'm still, because I think I'm missing, I feel like I'm missing some tech that I could learn. Oh. I stared at that for a moment. I'm like, wait a minute. Aha, press left stick. Press left stick? Whoa. What are you doing, buddy? Oh. I see. Wait, no, I'm gonna miss. No, I'm gonna miss. Ah. I almost had it. I see. Oh, so what do you do? When I click this, what does this do? Interact with everything that might seem interactive. Oh my god. Oh god, that is gonna be so hard to remember for everything. Oh no. Oh my god. Sparks, help. Sparks, help me. Oh my god, that is gonna be so hard to figure out for everything. Oh no. Oh, I can definitely see. You said earlier that you're gonna miss like 33 gems. I'm like, where are those gems even gonna be? And now it's like, oh god. Oh, I see now. Oh, they really hit it everywhere. I see. How many gems am I still missing? Oh my god, how the heck did they... Like, I feel like that's just amazing. Now you see why. It just feels amazing that they're even able to hide that many things. But I feel like Spyro feels more closely related to Mario than... And Crash feels more related to Sonic. Which... I don't know if that's a bad comparison, because... Spyro feels more related to something like Mario 64, whereas I think Crash definitely pulls more of its DNA from Sonic, and that's even down to the tone, because it feels like Spyro's more fantastical, you know, very fantasy focused, even with the musical undertones. Like the music even still feels a little bit more. It feels a little bit more, I don't want to say lighthearted, but it feels less like it's trying to do sick guitar riffs, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to word it, but you got the blue gem I mentioned. Ah, I see. My brain is working. Okay, I see one of the dragons. That's definitely one of the ones that's going to be hard to get to. Oh god. Okay, no, we're good. But I can absolutely see that this game, I think it's mostly the open world aesthetic that this game goes for. It feels a lot like Mario 64, which we have finished on stream. I'm actually kind of, now that I think about it, I just realized I did actually beat Mario 64. This game wants you to experiment with what it gives you. And that's kind of true for Mario too, because that's what I kind of feel about Mario as well, where when you play Mario 64, it definitely feels like they want you to go and try things out. Birds of a feather. Flame every vulture in Clifftown. Oh, I see. This game has a lot of achievements. I'm probably gonna get a lot of those. I thought that said Mario. Marco, I see.
You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
I see. That whirlwind over there. Oh. Oh god. This whirlwind. Ooh. But this game, because the Sonic, I think Sonic games feel like they kind of, at the very least, they want you to do, they have a path they kind of want you to go for. And I think Crash and Sonic do similar things where here's this cool pathway you can take and all these shortcuts and stuff, but it's still at the end of the day very level focused, whereas Mario and Spyro seem to be, to pull from that achievement name, it seems like Mario and Spyro are birds of a feather. That is something these games do. After you do something once, they will enable shortcuts like that whirlwind, so you don't always have to go the full way. Yes. I can see that. That's really neat. I guess similarly, I'm thinking about like Mario Odyssey, you know, like, or like later Mario 3D games, where they give you this ability to do weird stuff once you've unlocked certain functionality. But that, I'm starting to piece together why this game and Spyro and Crash, why Crash and Spyro feel so different. I think a lot of it comes down to where they're pulling their sources. Because this game definitely feels more like I'm playing Mario 64 than like I'm playing anything else. Let's see, so that's return home. How many gems do I have? 342. Do I want to keep exploring? I could come back to levels if I need to. I don't want to, I really want to see more of the game. And this is not like I feel like I really want to see all the levels, and then it might be like Crash 3, where if we have time, we'll try and replay levels. But I think it'll be one of those things where you have to come back to levels anyway at some point if we need to, so. Hello, sirs. I am really appreciating what this game does in terms of its level design, because the levels feel really fresh. It's that kind of thing where ice cavern time. Yes, I need to remember where it is, but I can find it. I'm pretty sure I know where it is, but I will find it. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. I think it's this way. Yes? There's Dr. Shemp. I'm trying to remember precisely where it is. I think it might be over... Maybe it's over there? I do not remember. I'm gonna go this way. Ow. Oh, God. Ow. Stand on this thing. Oh, God. Jump. Blech. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's go. Excuse me. I need these rabbits. Sir, do not shoot at me. I do think the enemy designs translate very well, too, because these enemy designs feel very fun. It's very Saturday morning cartoon feel, which I appreciate. I think that's why I feel like that's why I kind of like games made for general audiences a lot, because they always feel fun. They always feel like they're having fun. There are a couple of games I've played that are rated M for mature, and I just got kind of bored because the enemy designs are like, oh, okay. Night Flight. Okay, we'll come back to that. We need to go to Ice Cavern because I want to see that first. I don't even need to deal with that guy. I just wanted to hit him anyway. He's not even an enemy I need to deal with. I just wanted to hit him in the forehead. Okay, I saw Ice Cavern earlier. Where the heck is it? Where is it? Where am I going? I saw it too. I think that's what's getting to me is I saw it too. Their laugh triggers you. Yeah, if anything's gonna mock me, it's me. I'm the only one who's allowed to mock me. Oh, there it is. There's Ice Cavern. In we go. Oh, you can press the A button and flap his wings. Oh, that's adorable. I love this. Oh, never mind. You just press the A button. Oh, pretty level. I like that you can just do functionality in this. Press B. Yeah, you can do this. Yeah. Very cool. I like that. This game makes me happy. I think this game and the Crash games are gonna just inherently just gonna make me happy whenever I look at them, because like, ah, yes, this is a good game. Press bumpers too. Oh, that's right. I could do those in the menus. Oops. That one kind of feels a little mean. He was like, ah, yes, I will flex my muscles at you. You can't defeat me, and then I just light him on fire. Oops. I will say, I don't think... I feel like after playing the number of platformers I've played up to this point on stream and otherwise, level's so pretty. The ice is a contrast of the desert hub. It does look super nice. Look at that. That's a nice looking level. It is very pretty. I do like this. I think I am in the same camp as you. I do like this a lot. I feel like after playing the number of platformers I've played, though, I feel like ice levels do not feel as bad as they used to. Ulrich.
Word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
I definitely think that ice levels feel a lot better knowing that the fun ice levels do exist. I think case in point, the fact that Crash Bandicoot made ice levels fun feels bizarre in comparison to modern ice levels, which in this game, it doesn't even feel like they're using the ice mechanic. They're not even using ice mechanics. They're just saying, oh yeah, we just wanted the nice aesthetic. We don't need you to slide around like a fool. Let's look at this, just a nice snow level. Not even having me slide around and lose all of my ability to control my character. Look at that. Ain't that nice? See? This level's just visually ice. I kind of like that. I don't know. It feels like, I think in a weird way, it feels like it makes logical sense that a dragon wouldn't have issues on ice. Almost like, yeah, this is a character who has claws and would probably have really good friction. Me when we get a light snow in Canada. Well, I guess the question is, what is a light snow in Canada? Is that is the key question. We're finally a nice easy ice level. A light snow in Canada is an easy ice level. Todor. Light snow is less than a centimeter. Ah, I see.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor. And in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very
I see.
slippery.
I'll send it in the mail. It'll be like International Mush. International Mush sounds like one of the funniest descriptions I've ever heard. Can I grab these gems? Oh, I see. I have to headbutt. I still need to find a place that does poutine. I need to find a place that does poutine somewhere. I need to figure it out. I need to try. Let's see. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. Wait, no, I got the thing. National the National Mush. I feel like National Mush is a great way to describe a food. Ah, yes. Our National Mush. Ow. Oh. Well, that worked out. So I can charge them armor guys if they're on ice. Like, question? Can I see? Oh, yeah. So they don't have any sliding in this game. That's kind of nice. I appreciate that. They very easily found out about the gem lanterns right away. I thought that would have thrown you for a loop. I feel like it's just because this game has taught me that I can very easily just try things. You kind of said it earlier that this game asks you to experiment, and I feel like this game does a great job of just saying, just figure it out, brother. Just think it out, brother. Yeah, you'll be fine. Just figure it out. And I think this game does a good job of giving you the tools to figure things out. Crash did a good job of it too, but a lot of it was just, okay, if you know what you're looking for, it works out. Look at that. This game is definitely Andor. People like that show, don't they? Cool.
Thank you for releasing me.
He is very blue. He's like that is audaciously blue. What is up with that? I definitely can applaud the colors in this game. Oh my god, thank you for releasing me. I see. Oh, I see. Oh god. I just kind of walked off the platform. That was my bad. I think that one was an oopsie daisy on my part. Let me go back up. In the original, that line was said 19 times. Oh, God. Thank you for releasing me. Thank you for releasing me. Are you getting tired of releasing dragons yet? Oh. I'm gonna try that again, buddy. I did just see what I need to do. Hang on. Yes, I see what I need to do. I need to platform. I need to do a little bit of that, big brain activity. Man, this game definitely it's like once you get a handle on how the controls are gonna feel, God, it feels so good. Whoop. Yeah, there we go. Found it. Key. Most excellent. Now I need to remember where the box is that requires the key. I'll probably find it later. It'll be fine. I do like the Norks, the design of the Norks. They're fun enemy designs. I was saying earlier about colors, but oh my god, the number of modern games where the color palette is just brown. Blech. I'm not a fan of that. I really like I'm a big fan of the vibrant color schemes. It's like, does every game need to be Technicolor blasting my brain out? No, but good lord, man. I don't like it when a game has 50 shades of gray and none of the fun stuff. Next hub world is my favorite hub in Spyro 1, even though it's my favorite level. Ooh, I'm excited. Bonk. I like that these enemies are essentially the... What are they called? I forget their name, but they're the dudes with the horns in Mario 64. You have to kick them and slide them off the ledge. I forget what their name is. Boink. Bullies. Oh, I see. Thank you. I actually forgot. How's it going today, Games and Pizza? It's been a little bit. Also, hi and good luck. I am doing me best. Feeling pretty good about my triathlon. What? Defeat all 3 skiing Norks. Why are there so... This game has so many gems. Sorry, I've just been lurking. Oh, no, no worries. Lurkers are the backbone of... This game is visually glorious. I love this game. This game already, visually, I'm liking this one a lot. But yeah, I am definitely... no worries about... No worries about lurking. I appreciate every person who comes by. I appreciate everybody. They just made BS achievements. The original didn't have achievements at all. Hope you've been well. I've been doing good. I will say work has been... We are past the hour mark. How was everyone's weekend? I know that my work has slowed down a tiny bit, but I'm writing another book, so it's like I think when I'm writing new stuff, it is a lot slower, and that is perfectly fine.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't
But I've been doing very well.
They were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
He's ready. He's ready for everything. This dragon is ready. Oh god. Yeah, bats. Stop that. I'm curious though. Yeah, it'll get easier once it develops a little more. Yeah, because I think especially with writing fiction, the key thing is just getting through the first draft. I think I'm ready. What am I ready for? Spyro is so ready. He doesn't even know what he's ready for. He's just ready. Look at this boy. He is ready. Well, I appreciate Spyro just being eager for adventure. That's it. That's the mark of a true hero. But with writing a book, I think you just have to get through the first draft. Once the bet the 3 extra lives are gonna taunt him. You're gonna taunt me. Wonder how they make glasses for dragons. The 3 extra lives. Now I'm wondering what... Oh, I just realized I can trigger those without... I'm now very curious what you mean by the 3 extra lives. Oh, God. The heck? How do you even get up there? Wow, it really it's like a see and say. It's like, ah, yes, I see the thing. I am going to am I going to be able to leave well enough alone? Absolutely not. See how much I know. I feel like it does not take long for... I feel like it doesn't take long for anybody watching me to figure out that it's like, if I see something, I'm like, well, wait a minute. I can figure this out. I think I know how to get there. I think I figured it out. Hang on. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if I understand. I need to go back up though. How do I go back up? How do I go back up? Oh, I do appreciate the fairies. I think I know how to get there. He's processing. I'm a neural net processor, a learning computer. I'm a learning algorithm. And here's internal CPU ticking. It probably sounds more like a really gross whirring noise. It sounds like my actual computer when I'm doing rendering for when I put together my own videos. I knew those fox drawings were too good. Oh man. Oh, I got all the gems. My drawings are too good. My secret has been exposed. No one was supposed to know that I am capable of generating imagery in my brain and putting it onto screen. Let's see. I think I know how to get there though. I think I figured it out. I need to make a PNG tuber. I will say I made my own. I feel pretty good about it. 8 years, how did I not? Yeah, when it's 8 years, it's like, yeah, you definitely know something's wrong. I think I can. That's how I feel right now. I think it's here. Yes. I did it. Aha! Got him! I did figure it out. I feel so smart. I feel very smart right now. Brain is maximum working right now. This will not be the same in 2 hours. I can already guarantee it. Like by the end of stream, my brain will not be figuring this stuff out that fast. Maximum smart. I definitely know for certain though that by the end of stream, this will not be where I'm at. But I'm getting there. It's working. It's working good. I love that. That emote is so good. I like that emote a lot, Reezy. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. I'm just like, yes. Those are my two brain cells slapping into each other while I'm trying to figure out how to get to oh god. You know what? I kind of deserve that one. I'm gonna be real. I kind of deserve that one. I kind of deserve that one. My hubris was getting a bit ahead of me. Good that that happens early, though. Ah. Man, I just realized that first and second hadn't been claimed. Holy crap, really? That is surprising. Hydration. Let me get some water. I haven't had a lot of water today. Ooh, okay. That's good. This level looks to be interesting. I was saying earlier about colors, I think. Whoa. Whoa. What am I looking at here? Whoa. Oh god. Oh god, no, don't turn around. I don't even know what I'm doing. No, turn back around. Have you done a fly level yet? No. This is the first time I've ever seen one of these. What is going on with this? Oh god. I definitely screwed myself up on time. Oh god. What am I looking at? These are timed and annoying. I did not even know these are timed. Oh god. Ah! Retry, yes please. These are time trial challenges? Oh god. I guess it makes some sense because it doesn't seem like Spyro can fly per se. I see. Okay, do not press any buttons ever. Got it. I need to retry that. I screwed up already. I see. This baseline is going to be driven into my skull by the end of this. I can already tell. Oh no. I see. So there's a sort of critical path that they have laid out for you. Oh god. Oh god. I am so scared. Your goal is to get all 32 items before time runs out. There's 8 of each. Oh, brother. Ah! Oh my god. I can already feel that this is going to be very painful. So I apologize that this might be a little bit rough. This one feels more like a skill check than any of the other things we've done so far. How did... Oh god. Game, please. Don't mess with me like this, please. Game. Oh god. This is gonna be where I think these levels are also included 120% speedruns. Oh god. I'm trying to imagine the actual pressure of getting this down. Like, the pressure of getting this is... Oh god. It is so easy to tap the ground like that. It is so easy to tap the ground on accident while you're trying for that. That feels... Oh man. I do know it's a skill issue. This is not... I do not think this is an issue of the game. That said, I will say, my brain immediately went to, I've seen something that looks like this before. But this definitely controls better than the thing I've seen before. Oh god, that was close. Oh god, do not touch the ground. Oh god. How did I miss? Oh god, please. Go back. Missing anything feels like a death sentence, I'm not gonna lie. It feels like a death sentence to miss something. Oh, good heavens. Wait, where's the other? There it is. Ah! I feel like this is going to be one that keeps me here for a little bit, because this definitely feels... Oh no. It's the ultimate trap for me. Because I know that I can do it, it's just that I need to figure out how to do it. Oh no. Because I know that this is the exact kind of thing that would keep me locked in for hours as a kid. Where it's like, oh yeah, I can do it. And then I sit there trying to do it over and over again. Because I'm more than certain I can do it. Even if in reality I really can't. Oh god. Ooh, that was close. Okay, good. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're good. We are so back. We're so back. Did I miss one? Oh no, I didn't. It's just right there. I see. Okay. Feeling good. What is left? Is that it? There's gotta be something else, right? Why would I have extra time on the clock? Lights, 0 out of 8, all in one. Oh my god. One of the devs actually said the same thing. They would spend countless hours playing the flight levels. I feel like the biggest issue is that you know what you're missing, right? Lights, 0 out of 8. Where the heck are the lights? I didn't even see those. What am I looking for that? I didn't even see what I was looking for that one. I feel like it'll be good that I get good at this now rather than waiting to do it later. Because I feel like later it's going to be really important that I'm good at this. At least I think it will be. If not, it'll prove that I am I have true gaming status if I do it, so it would be nice to have such accolade. Even though I have beaten a fair number of difficult games, so I don't know if it'd be that required. It will. So I am correct. Okay, good. I think it's also nice that I feel like this is the kind of stuff that is what makes me kind of happy being a game dev that can also play games. I have seen enough times where a game dev does not actually play the games. They're just... Oh my god, it's these freaking it's those towers. Oh god, okay. Okay, I see. I see what I have to do now. I think I see what I have to do? So I have to keep an eye out for those towers. I see. I'm gonna guess that I passed a bunch of those on the... Yes, I did. Oh god. I see now. Okay, I see where the towers are now. I'm trying to think, what was the hardest game I've beaten on stream so far? I'd almost like to say it was probably... I don't think Lies of P takes that just because it's a Souls-like. Lies of P was tough, but I don't think it was the hardest game I've played on stream. Certainly, I don't think it's the hardest game I've beaten on stream. Even if it is, it probably is up there. I don't think it necessarily gains that accolade just because of its genre. It was pretty tough, though. I did have fun with that, but it was pretty tough, but I don't know. That one feels like it almost cheats a little bit. Okay. 1. Okay. 2. 3. Oh god. Oh god. Where the heck is it? Where? God! Okay, I see. That is gonna be... Ooh. Well, you don't get anything if you don't... You don't really get anything if you don't finish it 100%, do you? Yeah, this baseline is gonna be driven into my brain. I see. It will be important that I learn these levels, though, so it's good that I do so now. It'll be worth it. This is... All of the pain will be worth it. Especially later when it is done. Oh god. You get more gems if all in one. I see. So it'll be... It's worth it. It's worth it. I'm trying to think, because I guess now I've put myself in the perspective of... I've been streaming for a couple years now. I feel like I should know which games were the hardest ones to beat. Because I don't know if any of the turn-based RPGs really take the cake, because it was just a lot of planning and forethought that allowed me to beat a lot of boss fights. Which I guess the planning was an important aspect of that, but I don't know if that is just a bias for me. Oh god. Because the games don't feel as difficult when you're really planning ahead, right? Okay. Almost there. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. Yes! 1 second to spare. Okay, do I want to try again? No, I am done. We're good. I can quit. We're done. GG's. I feel good. I feel good about that, though. That was pretty nice. I like that. Okay, it's good that I practiced, though. I imagine it's only gonna get harder. Hello, sir. Okay, we have everything, I think, from here. Or at least everything I can get right now. Feel like this is good enough. Hello, ma'am. You there.
I can't believe how fast you found so much stolen.
Gosnell, don't lie to me. Like the flying challenge, break from standard platforming. I think the flying challenge was good. I think the flying challenge is good. I think this is a weird comparison, but it feels like the Spyro flying challenge is what Superman 64 was supposed to be. I know that sounds like, I feel like that's a really weird comparison, but that's what it felt like. It felt like what Superman 64 was supposed to be. Because it's responsive, it's tight, it's very well done, and the challenge feels reasonable without being overwhelming. Which I think Superman 64 is probably a very strange comparison, but it does feel apt. Oh, this place looks like a ski resort. I don't know why my brain went ski resort, but... Oh, that's ice water. I see. Oh, you there. Egregious one. Come back here, you. Oh, you are gonna die. Look how pretty magic is. This is a very nice level. Ow. Oh, I see. He's wearing metal. That's why. Cosmos.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Oh, thank you. I've been doing that for a while. Did you like Super Spyro 2 yet? Not yet, Silver. I'm getting there, though. How's it going today? Oh, man. This level is very pretty, though. I do like this hub world a lot. This is very pretty. I see what you mean, though. Alright, that laughing dude is gonna get cooked. Get back here, you. Oh, he's gonna get cooked when it's time. I hate that guy. Rolled Time Mage is my last job for the Fiesta this year. I feel like I need a bit of context. I'm gonna get him. Yeah. Oh well. You rolled Time Mage. Time Mage? I'm so lost. My brain is like, how does one roll Time Mage as your job? For the year? This must... I'm guessing I'm missing a piece of information that would elucidate my confusion. I'm gonna get this guy. Oh my god. I do not like this guy. Every summer there's a charity event where people play, why did I just jump in? They play Final Fantasy... I'm gonna guess 14 with randomly selected jobs. I would guess 14. 5? Oh, 5. I see. I'm gonna get this guy. It's right there. Oh, I see. No, my brain was like, I wasn't sure because I was like, wait. So Final Fantasy 5. I guess I don't know Final Fantasy 5 well enough. Then again, I don't actually know Final Fantasy 5 super well, so. Ow. My face. Ow. I think it was just because my brain was like, okay, well, is it... I guess I don't know 5 well enough. So they do charity events? Hmm. That's super cool. I didn't know that. Is 5 also? How does... I guess, so what's the community around Final Fantasy 5 like? I'm curious to this. How do I get this guy? How does one acquire this one? I feel like the objective is to get him when he... Got him. There we go. Alright, 5 egg. We have desearing eggs. This is good. Okay, now the question is, how does one deal with... these guys? I see. So they're just gonna be in the way consistently. Boink. Oop. These wizards confuse me, but I see. Ooh. Well, to make sure you're not confused, it is a single player game. Oh, I see. So is it... I guess I haven't played... I have not played the Final Fantasy games enough. I have only really played 13. Alpine Ridge. Is this one... Is this a good level, Neo? I will say, the only Final Fantasy I really know is 13. That's the only one I know really well. I have heard it's decent. I have heard that Final Fantasy 14's the MMO one. I know somebody that I am mutuals with. I know that she plays that one a little bit. You can test your gliding. Oh boy. I'm excited for this. Ow. I'm intrigued what this level's gonna ask of me. Ooh. This guy's earthbending. Poor guy. He's not very good at it. Poor guy's not very good at earthbending. For some reason, this area reminds me the most of what I remember of Year of the Dragonfly. FF5 is the second job class game, but it's much more polished out. It's possibly beat the game with almost any team comp. Oh, cool. Okay. I'm gonna need to look into this, because I feel like I need to learn... I feel like at this point, I need to... The sound the green guys make, the wow, wow, wow. The wow sound is pretty good. I do like it. I feel like at some point, I need to make an effort to beat as many of the Final Fantasy games as I can. So I know that it's a fun challenge for the players and the donations go to a good cause. Ooh. I see. Zane Truesdale? Cyber Dragon? Oh, never mind.
Oh, Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic...
That's really cool, Silver. I did not know that.
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
That's really cool. I think I'm gonna need to look into this. I know that the Final Fantasy games are right up my alley in terms of playstyle and the genre. I feel like it's just been mostly a... What is this thing? Let's see. I'm not really sure why I haven't played them much. Oh yeah, now I can see why this place is going to challenge my gliding. Ow, my face. Does it design the dragons to match their homeworld? It does. They did do a real... I think the dragon designs are really... They're really good. I like these. Oh god, why did I jump? Oh god, I jumped. I jumped too early. I feel like that's the same way with Dragon Quest for me. Like Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy are two series that I have not gotten as much into as I think I should. At least personally, I think I should. Last year I rolled Thief, Black Mage, Ranger, Mime, and... Wait, is Mime with... There's a Mime class? Mime class sounds very strange. That is super cool. Back here, you nerd. Got him. Yeah, but it kind of sucks on the run. Ah, I see. It's probably got some, like, niche... Some utility that's really good for some things and not great for others. If I had to guess. This level looks wild. What is going on here? Got him. Mime is better the more job skills you have access to. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Interesting. I really need to play more of both games.
Thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing me. Imagine that somebody has heard that a lot of times playing these games. Since you can only have 4 jobs maximum, it heavily limits your options. Ah, okay. I see. Okay. And I imagine that for like charity, for like challenge runs, you really need to choose things that keep your options. This level is actually occasionally broken on PC version. If FPS is too fast, the environment animations refuse to work. Oh, why would that be? Why would the animations be broken? I'm trying to figure out what that could be. The idea is you don't get to choose. Yeah, that. But for some people's runs are probably really hard to get through. It's probably more challenging because you have to make do with what you're given. I think they tied the events to the frame rate for this specific level. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, no, that makes sense because there's the website the Fiestas ran on that'll randomize your jobs. Oh. I need to look into this more. I need to look into this because this I'm like, my brain is really like, I'm really curious to this now. You can't pay to change a job you don't want though. Ah, I see. That's really cool though. Crystal wings. Oh, look at them. Oh, that is cool. Look at that.
Spyro, if you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the magic crafter's world.
That is actually super neat, which goes to the charity. Which charity do you guys do it for, though? I'm more just curious than anything, but it's like, what charity does it go to? Oh, there's the other gems. I see. Different every year. Oh, that's nice. That's very cool, though. Oh, God. Ah! Oops. I think I have the right idea, though. This year's for the Palestine Children Relief Fund. Oh, that's good. It's nice. It's also just nice to see the different ways that gaming. Oh God. It's nice to see the different ways that gaming has worked towards trying to help people out. Like the different ways that the different gaming groups have tried to do charity work. I think it's super nice and wholesome. Oh God. If I remember correctly, the year before was like St. Jude. Oh. I think that I've seen a lot of the different charity things that different groups have done. I think that's super cool. Oh God. Oh, I thought I had that time. What? I feel like I'm just dunking lives for this. I feel like I feel like for the sake of not losing everything, I probably shouldn't keep trying this. However, I will try one more time. Come on. There we go. Okay. Okay. Back. Gem. Go. Whew. Okay. There we go. 414. How am I missing like 80 something? Heck are they? The dragon right here. Oh. Oh, that's why. There's a whole path up here. Okay, that explains it. Let me meet the dragon first. Kelvin.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafter's world as well.
Don't worry.
Somehow I've gotten Black Mage Letter every year since I've started running. Oh. I remember getting to meet multiple speedrunners for different games I've played in the past. I think the most notable one I remember, the most notable time I've gotten to talk to speedrunner communities was, whoa, which is really weird because I've done a different type of run every year. I feel like that makes sense in a weird way. Like it's like you end up with sort of like a cosmic type of luck where some things just come back together, right? Come back here, you. I'm gonna get him. You won't escape me for long. I don't know how to play the game without Black Mage now. I feel like that happens when you get used to certain speedruns. I think it happens a lot. What I was going to say was the game that I got to hear a lot of speedrunning from was Skies of Arcadia. Because I remember when I played Skies of Arcadia Legends, I actually had 2 different people pop in who were speedrunners of the game. And they talked about the different tech, and they talked about different things that the game has. Oh, thank you, Neo. Oh, thank you for the bits. Oh, I got him. Thank you so much. Ooh. Skies of Arcadia and speed do not go together. You'd be surprised. There is a lot of tech for doing a Skies of Arcadia run. I learned a fair bit about it when I was playing. I think the weirdest piece of speedrunning I learned was that when you're playing the game, anytime you have like you have any ramps or stairs you're running up, you specifically have to press up to the side of the ramps. And you have to, it like literally makes you go up faster to run at a diagonal along a wall. It's very weird. I learned a lot of weird stuff like that while I was playing. Do I have all the dragons? I do have all the dragons. Okay, I think this level we might just have to bookmark as we'll come back to it when we can, if possible. But I won't hurt myself too hard trying to figure it out. But you would be surprised. I think every game with, at the very least, if every game with a community has a speedrunning scene. Even if that speedrunning scene is like 2 to 3 people, it still has speedrunning. I appreciate that the enemies in this game laugh because it does allow me to feel great when I knock them over. I like the little wow noise when you hit them. It's like a wobbly metal noise. I'm part of the Arcrise Fantasia speedrun community. There's like 5 of us. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I feel like with some games, it's not like, it's the fact that you and those people get to share the fun of that game together. Kind of just chasing this guy around. Little nerd. Eh. I feel like it's good. I feel like every game creates a sense of community now because we have a lot of online forums to be able to discuss games and discuss the fun tricks we learned. I mean, if anything's the greatest tell of that, I think of Summoning Salt. I remember when I got introduced to Summoning Salt and I learned about the speedrunning, because I think Summoning Salt brings light to a lot of that stuff, and learning about the different speedrunning communities through that his videos are really cool to learn about that stuff. I think the one I'm thinking of a lot right now is the Lego Star Wars one, where it's like, I didn't realize there was a full community of people doing this.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a
Supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead, try it.
Oh. Oh, that guy got deleted. Crystal Flight. But I wager that that we know the most popular games that people speedrun.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon.
Sounds like a scam.
Earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
Why would Spyro need to be taught to run faster? To be fair, he's a relatively young dragon, it seems, because everyone else is really big. Like, Spyro is kind of small. Like, look at him. He is cool, but he is a little bit small. And he has tiny wings. Which I guess does change the aerodynamics of your flight when your wings are that small. Oh god, here we go. Here we go. He's just a little baby. Boldar Dragon is possible to skip in the original. No other dragon has that perk. Oh, a wee boy. He is only a lad. Nobody can blame him. There's the thing. Oh yeah, we're peak gaming right now. However, I am very scared. I have the worst feeling that this one's gonna be the one that somehow drives me the most insane. Oh god. I missed one. Wait, nope, wait, I didn't miss. He don't miss. These guys invented monoplanes? I'm wondering if I did this in the right order now. I do not believe I did. Oh god, I missed one. Oh god. Ah. Okay, so I missed a plane and I missed 5 chests. We'll retry once, but we'll see. Oh lordy. I just get this feeling of, yeah, I think I'm gonna be here a bit. Okay, at least there's only 4 items per level though, so that's good. So if I miss something in specific, it's not the worst thing ever. So that's pretty good. Timing for this fight is actually broken and reignited. It's easy for the first plane to miss due to too fast. Oh, because you can catch up to it a little too early. I see. I see. Because the timing is probably really specific. Dude, yeah, I see it now. Oh, I see. I see now. I see now what probably went wrong. This little lad is... Yep, there it is. Now I have it. Okay, I see. I guess this is also the thing with remasters that can be a little bit strange is that timing is one thing that changes due to frame rates. And that's just gaming, like frame rates in general, because 60 frames per second does change the timing of things inherently. But specifically 60 frames per second in displayed timing, not just in timing in general though, because I'm kind of thinking about like we were speaking of speedrunning, like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, because Punch-Out actually does work on 60 frames a second. It's just that old displays didn't display 60 frames, right? That sort of thing that changes a game. Hello. Oh, he's dead. It's not the FPS that breaks the plane cycle, it's just that it's actually slowed down for some reason. Well, I think some of that comes from the way that the game is just built. Oh god. But I'm just thinking is like, in my game dev brain, what do I think would be the reason why they would do that? And I think that sort of thing would come about from a developer trying to match the speed of something, but only matching the speed, like, literally. How come you don't open? I have the key right here. I have a key. I have a key. I don't know if it's the key. On PC, if your FPS is higher than 120, he seems to slide after stopping. I see. Okay. It's like, it's weird because I understand why that sort of thing happens, because some games aren't made with those kinds of frame rates in mind. But at the same time, it is kind of weird when you stop and think about how that sort of thing happens and works. It is a little strange. But that is the sort of thing that kind of happens when your games are built for very specific functionalities. I always have a bone to pick a little bit with optimization stuff, where it's like, having Wizard Peak, let's go. Is Wizard Peak a good one? Sounds like a cool one. Your favorite? I see. Okay, well, I can kind of see this level's got some stuff going on. Hum's tune. I feel like music is a big chunk of... Ow, my face. I feel like music is a big part of memory when it comes to video game nostalgia, I guess would be the way I can word it. But I definitely feel like music is a huge chunk of the memory. But I think that's because music is really good at sticking in the brain. Keeping an eye out to the sides to see if there's anything I can go get. Probably shouldn't worry about that until later. Ow. Mine is Dr. Shemp because the guys get slapped and run off the edge. I can see that. Jarvis.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
I'm very curious to the way these the way that the dragons are. I'm a simple man. Hey, I understand. Trust me, I do understand. Supercharge. Bonk, bonk. Oh god. Oh, I missed. I fired and I missed. I see. So I can just run right through and just charge. I do like the supercharge. It is a lot of fun. Sometimes simple is the best reason. Oh, I can definitely see. I can see this being a speed thing where you're able to just knock out a bunch of them in a row. Ow. You can also take them out with fire. Okay, good. Good to know. Why did some of these just don't open? Dude, I love this level and you haven't even seen all of it. It is really good. I like it.
Done, Spyro. Thank you for releasing me.
This definitely is a really... I can definitely see this level has... Once you learn it in and out, it definitely has a lot of... It has a lot of that fun, just like super speed potential. In my head, you know what I'm thinking of right now is just if I was a kid with a PS1 and I was just running around this level over and over again. Ow. I could definitely see this level being one that I'd come back to a bunch of times. Then again, I could see most of this game being something I could come back to over and over again for that same reason. Because it definitely feels like this game, once you've learned all the tricks, it's really fun to see how fast you can do it. This game must have some insane speedrun times. The speedrun times must be absolutely crazy in this one. This is some good stuff. I feel like again, I'm just in awe. I'm at awe to this game, but also I see how I can see what would be fantastic to study with these games. Just toggle the original music for exits. I'll just hear it how I did. We haven't actually toggled the. We haven't actually tried the toggle yet, so let's try it. Let's see. Music original. All right, I'm jamming. Not even necessary. Just needed to hit him. Man, this game came out 25 years ago. Just thinking about that, man. Some good stuff. Yo, Cloudy, how's it going? 98. Oh my god. Holy crap. How's it going today, Cloudy? Oh, let me stretch really quick. While we listen to this Dragon Lucas, let me stretch and hydrate. He has an orb.
There's a secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's home world? Waterfall. Sounds good.
Ooh. Thank you for the stretch. Let me hydrate as well. Ooh. Thank you. How's it going today, Cloudy? The original music was made by Stuart Copeland, the drummer for the police. For the police? That feels like such a weird. That feels like such a crazy flex to consider. Just got home and eat ice cream. Oh, nice. Let's see. I could go for a secret or two. I think I see what I need to do. Maybe. Maybe. Solid maybe. That's excellent though. Oh. Can I even make that jump though? Good try. Oh god. Ah! That's actually kind of cool though. That's a fun fact. I did not know that. Okay. So it must mean there's another secret somewhere, right? Or... I guess secondary question. Oh god! Okay, answered the secondary question. I need to lose this life, but you know, has more than one supercharge ramp for this level. I think I understand what you mean. Hang on. I'm gonna try something really quick. Excuse me. Wizard. Down we go. Oh, that is very cool. That guy's laughing at me like I'm not about to just body him. Oh, that is probably one of the coolest secrets I've seen in a game in a little while. Holy crap. Okay, but wait, how do I get back? Can I make that jump? I'm kind of wondering if I can even make that jump. Even more reason to love this level. The supercharge makes you fly. Supercharge being able to do that is really freaking sweet. It also feels like such a natural extension of the mechanic though, because yeah, you're gonna build up that much speed. Of course you're gonna go super far. So that feels really neat. Oh, sheep. To that end, actually. Okay, I can kind of see where I could go with this if I figure out how to use it properly. Whee! Yeah, you can. I imagine now that you can do some stuff with this. I think I got some. There is some tech here. Owie. There is some tech here that I could use. I have to figure that out. Let's see. Anything else I need to do? This level definitely feels like the most interesting to go diving around. Oh god, I just realized what you can do with this. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. I think I figured out what you're supposed to do with it, but I'm really curious if I even have the skill set to do so. Do I have the brain to even be able to do that? Do I have the brain is the question. Okay. Let's take a crack at it. Let's rehearse. Okay, it's turn left. I don't want to insult myself, but my dude. Me, go left, not right. Left. Left. Jump. Ah! He's swearing for more secrets. I feel like I shouldn't spend too long on any one level just because we still have the game to go. We still have a lot to go through, but I'm also thinking I feel like this is a lot of fun to just check out because this is a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun. I can already see this being, this could take up hours if I sat here and just figured this out. This could take up hours. That sheep is gonna get bodied every time I see it. Secrets. I like the secrets a lot. The secrets are very good. The secrets. The hidden secrets. The mystic gem. Okay. We're gonna... Okay. Oh god! Spyro! 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 Oh god, I was not ready for that to actually work. Too fast. I went one of two. Well, got one of two with the harder method. I feel like I absolutely am making this harder on myself than I need to. This is a lot of fun though. It is. That feels so cool to get right though. That feels super neat to get. That feels like the kind of thing where that's like getting backwards long jump down. That feels so good. There's an easier way to get those 2 wizards? Probably, but why would I do that when this is, as the kids say, far more swag? That feels very cash money, and I very much would prefer this method. I prefer this method only because of its cash money property. Ah. The harder method is fun for me too. I feel like it feels so rewarding to be able to run at the speed of sound and then just suddenly just have it. What the? It feels like this is way harder than it needs to be. However, this is absolutely harder than it should be. However, it is way fun. It is way funnier to see. Okay, yeah, this is what I meant though. Eat the wizard off. Okay, we'll try it one more time, and using the game mechanics to do something for a completely different, intended for a completely different way. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I keep forgetting this path. Okay, I probably, you know what? Looking at the time and thinking about we still have a bunch of game to play. I think it would be wise for me to come back to this later. I think it would be wise for me to come back to this later, if only because I'm realizing very quick. I am realizing very quickly that I could very easily spend all of my time on one level, and I would like to see the rest of the game. But we can, like I did for Crash. If I have the ability to go back and play levels I really like, I'm gonna go make time for it. So we're gonna I'm just jamming to the music. Honestly, fair. Well, wait. We'll turn the music back to original when we get back to the place. I'll let the music jam. This music is a bop, though. Okay, did we have everything? We do. Okay. I'll change the music back really quick. Reignited. Wait, camera has a motion blur? I did not even realize that there was motion blur. I did not even realize there was motion blur. I have not been noticing the motion blur, so that's good. I will say that is one thing some games do that actually does make me... It actually does make me sick. Is... Like in a physical sense, not in a metaphorical, I'm a game dev and don't like it sick. It's actually some motion blur can be way too, it can be a bit much for me. Because motion blur can really make me get nauseous if it's used too much. I think first person games are the ones that do it the most, that it kind of hurts. I think Dying Light had a problem for me, like the first one. Might have been the second one too. But I know that the motion blur in some first-person games can really make me kind of go, ugh. A lot of it's indie games, because they learn how to do motion blur, so they throw it on everything. I know I had to turn it off on... I think I had to turn it off on... I'm trying to remember the name of the game. SCP-5K. Ow. Still wonder where this name came from, Blowhard. I'm not really sure. Just called Blowhard for no reason? Names? I do wonder where some of the naming conventions come from certain games. Motion blur just looks ugly to me. I can't do it in my opinion. Most games I can't do it, but I think motion blur looks at its best when it's aiding in the energy of an animation, not when it's just... Oh, but it looks realistic. It's like, whatever. I definitely think that motion blur can be... If it's overdone, it can definitely feel really gross. It's particularly when there's too much. Like, when it's used for little flourishes, like it seems to be used here. It seems to be just kind of... being a little flourish rather than being... Oh god. Because it definitely feels like this game uses it in a responsible sort of way rather than just slapping motion blur onto everything. Because it seems like this game's handling it responsibly. Altair.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
Oh god.
I'm out of here.
Alright, I'll see you later, out of here. Have fun. Have fun with the wizards. This one, this level definitely feels like it's testing the platforming skills a little bit more. Curious how much this is gonna... Oh, now we have the shortcut. Sick. Now we have a shortcut. It's just as Neo said earlier that we get the shortcuts. The shortcuts in this game definitely seem to be doing... Oh, this is the guy named Blowhard. That's why he's named Blowhard. There's the wizard. It's the freaking... It's the air wizard. The air nomad. I see. So this guy, it's actually like he's like a mini boss. At least from what I understand, he's a mini boss. He's dead now, but we did fight him. Turn home. We don't have all the dragons, do I? Oh, we do. That was easy. Oh. It is a boss fight. Oh. Weird. I really do wonder who at Insomniac was on drugs coming with the name Blowhard. I feel like this is one of those ones where they're like, okay, we don't really have a name for him, so what do we got? They just named him and modeled him after their boss. It has nothing to do with what his abilities are. They were just like...
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon eggs. Hop aboard for the Beastmaker's world if you're ready.
The Beastmaker's world? Ah, yes, I see. The ones who made the Skylanders. I see. I did just realize we haven't... Are all dragons guys? Because we've seen there are no... Why did that just occur to me that we've seen no female dragons and there's a bunch of eggs? Beastmakers is like a massive tone shift. Oh god. Also, okay, yeah, FU Steve in management. Also, yeah, they're all males. Can I just say also, Neo, I know that was a typo, but Beatsmakers makes me think that we're entering SoundCloud. Oh, we are entering SoundCloud. It's like a swamp in here. There's definitely... This entire place probably smells like swamp ass. Perturbing. Beatsmakers. Now I'm just imagining this place is where all the, like, the rapping fools of the Dragons community live. Oh, these guys are at least into electronic music. Leave the original reason for all males, lack of budget to get more VAs. Honestly, that's a smart way to do it, though. It does have interesting implications for the lore of the game, but that is kind of funny to consider that it's a good way around the limitations. How eggs if all males.
And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
How eggs indeed. That's kind of what I'm thinking about. It's like, well, how do you get dragon eggs if you... Like, because... I guess it's just because I'm... Yeah, no one really knows where the females are in relation to this trilogy. Well, I guess if we go by real-world biology... Female reptiles... If we work on by that logic, if we use female reptiles as our basis... Or female amphibians... It could be that, depending on what animals we want to pull from for our biological basis for dragons, it could just be that female dragons are the ones that are out, like, that are constantly out, like, doing stuff, for lack of a better term. Like, male dragons are like building things in these big building areas, and then female dragons are out hunting. Or seahorse style. It could be seahorses, I don't know. I feel like some part of my brain thinks that it's probably... I would probably theorize that it's closer to something like... Could be seahorses. Could also be... I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about... I don't have enough biology knowledge. I did not major in biology, so my brain is not doing well to remember animal facts, but... Need to watch more Casual Geographic. But I do wonder if it's a, for lack of a better term, if it's a matriarchal society where female dragons are out doing more hunting, like going out and like being aggressive, that would make a lot of sense. I mean, I guess gatekeep girl boss, but the G's of good work, but it does make me wonder how that works. But in terms of like it just being it's a storytelling thing because it was to get around the limitations for our money because we only needed to hire so many voice actors. That also just works. I mean, even still, it's just like, oh yeah, that's a clever way to get around a limitation of the development. Makes sense. I think that sort of thing is also just a good way to work. Because when you have limitations like that, you work around them, right? Nowadays, it's a bit curious when you look at VAs now, because now you can kind of like mail order VAs and get exactly what you kind of need. Because you can email or find some VAs on pretty much anywhere now. I know I know that my brain's working. Rainbow, friend of the channel, she is a VA, so in the original, most of the dragons sounding Mr. Krabs. They had him on contract. Okay, but it makes logical sense that you work within your limitations. So that's really cool. Yeah, Clancy Brown was a VA. Clancy Brown, I do know Clancy Brown pretty well.
To discover the power of electricity, and it really stings.
It's also funny seeing how different the characters can be portrayed when you have the ability to utilize the power of a larger budget. That's super cool. But it's also just nice to see what the game turns into when you have an expanded budget. Larger budget and also powerful hardware. Yeah, because I'm noticing also the game has really good load times. Some of that might be my console, because I'm using a console that was after when this game came out, but it is really cool to see the ways that advancing the hardware has expanded the functionality. I marvel every now and then. I am brought to marvel at how much things have changed in my own lifetime. I think I've talked about it a couple times now on stream that I've had multiple instances lately where I've been playing a game and thinking, wow, this came out within my lifetime, and then I've seen something come out that was able to do the same thing, except even more impressively. It's a grander style.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
I mean, I even just thinking about, just speaking on game series we've talked about earlier, I'm just thinking about like Final Fantasy, right? Like the scale at which those games have moved is very crazy. Hello. Bonk. There we go. But the scale at which games have changed is really neat. It's also something worth studying because it also changes how our game design habits adjust. Because when you have the ability to use more impressive hardware, you start using it for more impressive feats of level design and game design, because you can handle more complex things in code. And your objects become more kind of crazy, frankly. Oh god. Spin. Let's try spinning. That's a neat trick. Oh god. There we go. Whew. I mean, even down to just the little things like how the hardware because this hardware reacts differently to the things you put down on it. I think this was made in Unreal Engine, so yeah, that's what it said at the beginning when I loaded it up. It said made with Unreal, so there's a lot of stuff that comes with using an engine like that to make a game like this. UE4, yeah. So again, it's crazy to consider how technology changed and the history of that technology. I feel like I of all the things I hope to do with my streaming is that if I don't have all the answers for something, I was thinking about this again recently, that my knowledge base, because my college education was, I don't know. It's like my brain's hitting a snag because I'm like, should I badmouth my own education? But then again, I also was the same person who looked at my own educators and said, hey, we should know the history of our industry because it's important. And then they said, yeah, but that's not really part of the major. And it's like, are you sure? Are you sure that you should be sending people into the industry without knowing the history of it? With my C's get degrees. This is a mod that turns Unreal games into VR so you can play Spyro in VR. Oh god. Oh, that would send my stomach, that would make my stomach do cartwheels. I'm pretty sure that would send me to the floor. I would be dead. Well, I did really good in college, but my college I did have some schisms with my college. Namely that I believed that games devs should know the history of past games and how they worked. Yes. And the other thing I kind of stand by my own understanding that if the best game devs are the ones that understand all aspects of game design. You may not know everything, but you at least learned enough, or you know how to look up and ask about the things you don't know, right? Like, if you're going to be a good game dev, you should either be really knowledgeable in all aspects of games, or you should be willing and able to look up things that you don't know. And have the research skills to learn things that you don't know. I mean, heck, that's why I started. Like, the original impetus of my streaming has been, and it's still the goal of my streaming, is to play games to learn more about making games. And to see what old game devs did, and to learn the history of gaming to make better games. And to be able to maybe provide people with knowledge and some new understanding as to how they should be making their games. And it's like, am I really the most knowledgeable person? No. That's because I'm a librarian. I look things up if I don't know them. I don't memorize, I look up. I do memorize some things, but not everything, because I don't need to. But game devs, I think the best game devs are the ones that look at the past, and they don't just shirk it. They don't shirk learning about the things that are before them. They learn it, understand what was done well, and utilize what was done well, and apply it to new ideas and new problems. Especially if it's, oh, I need to make a menu system. How should I make this menu system? How should I organize... As a game dev, you should be able to figure out how both this and its source material is made. Yes. I got Silent Hill, got past the limitation of the PS1 and added fog. Yes. And I think sometimes newer game devs forget that limitations existed and hardware forced creative solutions. But I think almost more importantly, in my mind, imposing limitations on yourself can also help. Because if you're going to use your players' computers and your players' consoles as a blank check to try and like just say, oh yeah, I can use all of this hardware to just do whatever I please. It's like, no, you should probably limit yourself because it'll run a lot better. Kind of hate how those limitations are gone, as devs have been extremely lazy. I had that problem a lot while I was at college. I got on a lot of people's cases because they weren't understanding scope. They weren't understanding that, hey, not everybody's running a PC that can run this game. And it was like, no, you have to build for the lowest common denominator, not for what you think the average is. I ran into a lot of that because a lot of the people I went to college with were running really high-end gaming PCs, and they weren't thinking about people who had just bought like a gaming laptop, or they just bought their computer, and it's like they don't know this stuff. In fact, a good chunk of people who play video games don't. A lot of people who play video games do not know the ins and outs of computer building. They don't understand the limitations of their machine. So when they play a game and it starts running like crap, they just presume the game is bad. Because, most people don't know that sort of thing. And to their credit, they're probably right. Because when in matters of taste, the consumer is right.
Attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
I will say I was not expecting a Louisiana level in this game, but it is interesting. Confusing, but interesting. But it is one thing that I think that the kind of like how Intel's having a major stability issue as of late, which is also causing GPU errors. Yeah, because when developers presume that their consumers are going to do certain things and have certain options available, they kind of just get lazy in regards to, oh well, it'll be fine. I'm pretty sure our consumers will handle it. It's almost like the consumers they kind of presume the consumers themselves will handle it, which they won't, and they don't. But it's something that I think a lot of game devs could stand to learn. I got knocked out. Oops. But I kind of hope that, kind of is a weird thing to say, I hope I am at some point. Hit the current target of like 3080s. It's an unrealistic power target for now. Yeah. Because the thing is that most of the people who can afford 3080s or, you know, the current top of the line, most of them are also going to be building machines that are just way too far ahead in terms of the average consumer. Most people buy gaming laptops or just plain old laptops, right? Like, most people are going to be buying laptops, so they're not going to be they're not going to be playing on the newest machines with the newest tech. It's very foolhardy to presume that every gamer you have is going to have the same sort of thing going on. Ow. Oh god, I gotta back up. Ah. Oh, I'm alive. I thought I was gonna be dead. But yeah, I do think that it is something to consider, that there's the limitations are good for us. I think also it's kind of a weird thing to relate in this way.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age. Oh no. Why? I remember.
It also makes the whole AI RTX stuff dumb. Yeah, ray tracing is cool, but literally no one can run it properly, especially that DLSS. Yeah, because if you can't run some of this stuff, it's like, well, what's the point in even having it, right? Because most people aren't even going to be able to admire the tech you put into, because, oh, look, you just made this tech that nobody can use. It's like, oh, cool, nice, amazing, terrific. What's the point, right? And that can feel really sad when you... Okay, I did not realize that was going to be... I don't know why I just jumped, but... It's similarly when you're doing storytelling, when you're writing stories, limitations are necessary in order to make an interesting story, right? Like, you don't have a character... You don't make your protagonists able to fix every problem ever because, oh yeah, it's really boring when something is just solved, right? I think similarly with tech is that you can't really, like, DLSS upscales and improves FPS, but it's generating frames the devs didn't even tend to make. It's not the true vision. It feels gross. I don't know how best to describe it. It feels gross. It's like True Vision when you load up when you're watching TV with True Vision and it just adds. I actually remember this is actually something that came up when I was watching TV when 60 frames per second became normal for television. Okay, I need to figure out how to get back out of here because I am not remembering. Because I remember that the old episodes of NCIS were filmed in 30 frames per second because that's how they filmed it. And then when they just upscaled it to 60, the motion looked really weird. Because none of it was filmed that way. Just glide from where the dragon was. Oh, I see. Yeah, my brain... Dragon. Yeah, this one. The glide from here? Can I glide from here? Can I make that? I can make it. Remember once upon a time stripping an old control room for parts because we upgraded the program from HD instead of SD? Oh yeah. No, it is one of those things that I think just because of the way that technology has moved, it feels very strange when somebody forgets that technology... The way I kind of think of it, the way I'm thinking about it now is that I remember my first desk job. Like the job I got out of college, which I held for, I say out of college, but it was the last thing I did as my college career, was that I had to take a job at a place that was doing simulators. I actually made a mission simulator. I worked on a mission simulator for the military. It was basically like, it's basically for the guys in the control room who simulate mission control for the B2. Oh god, no, don't land in the water. Nope. Oh god. But the thing I learned was that the military does not move technology fast at all. And I feel like the military is a great example of most people where if they will not move from their tech if they do not need to. Oh, Beastmakers is showing a real challenge now. I feel like part of it is also my brain is not understanding what I am being asked, which is fair. Okay, I need to just get to that tree stump because that's where I need to go. I do appreciate that Beastmakers is making my brain have to work overtime. Whee! In we go. Oh, hello. Curious what Beastmakers is gonna have in total for me. But the advent of technology is something that I think made some devs lazy. And in different ways, I also think that it also made some developers... I think it almost made them arrogant. Because of it contains the infamous treetop levels. I see. I'm gonna need to keep an eye out for that then. But I think in a way it also made some... I noticed it a lot in college when... I feel like it's specifically the presumptions in tech that created those gamers who kind of divided themselves based on their tech of choice. Because it kind of feels arbitrary to say, oh yes, this console is the best because of this, or this console, the PC is the best because it can do everything. It's like, I feel like you need to understand. I feel like it kind of limits a game dev on the Xbox versus PS days, yeah. And I think it kind of created, and Nintendo they never talked about Nintendo, despite most people owning Nintendo stuff. Like, I'm thinking about the platform wars. It was and still is dumb. Yes. It is 100% dumb. And as a developer, the thing I found when I was at college, the number of people who would talk smack about consoles and console development and just say, well, why not they just buy a PC? And it was the most frustrating time for me to be in my major, was dealing with people who did not play games. You know what?
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro.
It just...
Stamp them out and squish them and squash them.
It just felt like...
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
The little thumbs up. Alright, that was fun. I like his little thumbs up. That was adorable. Okay, I'm gonna dip from this level because I recognize that I could be here for a while. But Platform Wars is probably the dumbest thing I ever got to see, and at college it was worse. Because I got to see a lot of people who only played 3 video games, and they were all PC games, and then they would talk... Misty Bog is the one I hate the most. I can kind of see that would be a level that, for some people, would probably be... Like, I could see that one being really frustrating on a replay. Where it's like, you know it's coming too, so you're like, oh god. Let me make sure I grab this first. But... There were a lot of times...
It's great to see you, but I gotta go.
It happened a lot that I ran into game design majors who only played PC games. And it became very frustrating to work with them because they wouldn't really... They actually had a very weirdly limited... The war I like to play on is the Intel versus AMD versus NVIDIA war. I feel like that one is probably more interesting, at least. Because there's some minutia to discuss there, right? There are things to go about between the different... If nothing else, it's at least like, yes, I could start somebody with this one. I can get someone started with this. Wild Flight. Oh god. But I do find that the console wars is probably still the dumbest thing I've seen. I don't want to admit to signing up for speed dating thing in college, but that happened. It gets worse. Just advertised as a nerd speed dating site. Oh god. I have a lot of money spent on hardware, but I've been going with AMD. The other two are way too expensive. I mean, oh god, I crashed immediately. Oops. Anyways, to get to fill out Shiro, you actually talked about which console you play. Oh god. Everything's specifically designed for Intel and NVIDIA only. Yeah, there's a lot of PC games I've run into where they designed it too specifically for something. They designed it for something very specifically, and it feels very strange to play. Also, Reezy, I'm just thinking about what you just said, and I'm like, oh god. I'm just thinking about, oh yeah, you get paired up with somebody based on your favorite console to play. Ah yes, of course. Oh god. I feel like and I'm like, they're all about Xbox, PC, and Nintendo, and also PlayStation. My brother didn't say. Yeah, it's like I feel like a lot of gamers would be like, oh yeah, you know what's available, you know, based on what's available, because that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense that you'd play based on what's available and what you have fun playing. Oh god, how does this level even work? I can't even begin to figure out where I am. Oh brother, here we go. I feel like this level is gonna be the one that causes me the most headaches. In a weird way. Yeah. Personally, PC enthusiasts are the most annoying in the gaming space. So you don't have, and then you have someone who looks down on you for not having a preference too. Yeah, I will say, when I went to college, game design as a major, it was like 80% PC enthusiasts. The people I really liked talking to were the ones who were either the most like, and also like a lot of the people I worked with were like the stereotypical, I don't want to say stereotypical nerds, but oh my god, a lot of them were nerds. The number of people that I knew, like I play a PC and PS4 and I play what works and what I can afford. Yeah, I've built up my gaming collection over the course of years. It is a matter of what I can afford at the time and what I can put together. It is not a place for elitism. It's gaming. It's supposed to be fun. Why are people getting all up in their business and looking down their nose at people for what games they choose? It's like, if you're having fun, who cares? But I'm thinking back on, also Swan, how's it going today? I'm thinking back on the people I enjoyed. I missed the $5 bit for Walmart. Oh, same. The people I enjoyed hanging out with in my major the most were the ones who were the gamers, the ones who actually went and played a bunch of different games. Also, the one guy who wasn't super stereotypical for my major, he was a guy who went to the gym every day and was built. He was really keeping himself in shape, and he was personable. And it's like, wow, you are like not the same as 80% of my major. And every time I ran into him, I wanted to talk to him. He was my favorite person ever. He also had the coolest name ever. Life is lifing, but I'm hanging in there, making it work. Hey, excellent. Making it work is tough, but it's always well worth the effort. All right, now how do I actually beat this level? This level is nuts. I feel like this level feels like it's a lot going on at the same time. But I think that, to me, the most important aspect of all gaming is, are you having fun? Wild Fight sure is wild. This level is very insane to me. Eh. Oh god. Eh. This level feels like it's gonna hurt my brain. But I think the most important aspect of all gaming is, are you having fun? Because the moment you're not having fun, that's when you need to ask yourself, what do I do to change this? I think it's true of life as well, that if you're enjoying yourself, I think you're doing something right. You know, it's like, I feel like too many people get stuck in the weeds of, but I need to be succeeding. And it's like, do you? Or do you need to look like you're succeeding? What is actual success? What's the point if you're having fun? Yeah, it's just like, it feels like too often it becomes too much of a rat race where it's like, okay, yeah, I need to be the best. I need to be part of something that is elite and cool and having fun. Is success? Yes. If you're not content with life, that's how corporations win. True. I think the problem is PC enthusiasts are like, but Minecraft runs at 384,923 frames per second on my RTX 6090 Ti Super. Yeah. God, the number of times I've heard Minecraft on PC is better than everything else, I'm just like, I wholeheartedly disagree. At least mine doesn't crash every 5 seconds. The hot take of I'd rather play a game on a console because I know it'll work feels weird that has to be a debatable topic. Like that somebody will throw hands with me over. I would rather play on Xbox because I know I can guarantee it'll function. Okay. That's 3. I missed 5 boats. You know what? I'm good. I'm good for now. I think I'll come back to that if I need to, but that one's tough. I prefer Java Edition myself, but I'm not gonna turn on Bedrock, Minecraft, and other platforms. I just like Xbox One because I like being able to sit on my couch and sit back and just enjoy the basics. I feel like being able to play games on my couch is definitely part of why I like some games over others. I mean, the only reason I play console games while sitting in my office chair is because I'm streaming. And even then, it's like I'm still sitting in a comfortable place. I'm not really like, I don't feel like I'm particularly stressing over my my mouse and keyboard. But I like the console experience. But the main thing is that I'm having fun. And if somebody's having fun playing on PC, I'm not going to shame them. It's like, as long as you're having fun, who cares? Ah, this is the level I was warned about. Treetops. Yeah, I'm having to troubleshoot Palia for PC, and I'm this close to playing on Switch. Like, there are some games where it's just like, I don't know why they don't work on certain PC things because they're built for, it's almost like they're built for something different. But when it's on a console, you know it works on that console. Because that's kind of the beauty of consoles, is that they vet stuff. 100% of these levels, like How the Tomato. How the Tomato. Oh man. Do you play Palia? It's fun. I need to try it. I feel like there's a number of games I really need to try out for various reasons because I need to get to. You'll see why. If I had a nickel for every time playing it right now, I feel like if I had a nickel for every time I've ever played a game where, feels strange, if I had a nickel for every time I've played a game in the last few months that had orangutans, I'd have 3. Almost 4, I think. How the heck do I already have 20 cents worth of orangutan? Only add me for an Xbox player. Aw. This level feels perturbing. Oh god. Feel like with... I will say, I remember that one of the few times I ever chose to get a specific console for any reason. Oh, I haven't had my foxes come out in a while. Let me go get my boy. You know what? I'll also get my... Yeah, I'll get my boy. Yeah. We haven't had the lads out in a while. The lads. I definitely need to draw more foxes. I have been a little bit lacking on more drawings. It's made on Xbox One or PS4, but my decision at the time was the weird censorship plans with Microsoft Outlook and Office. Didn't want to support them at that time. Is that all of them? That's the 2. I usually have 2 at a time, because if I have a ton more, then I will... If I had like 5 or 6 different ones, I feel like I would get way too lost on which ones are being activated. Which ones are being pulled in for the stream. Because then I'd get lost. And they'd also get lost. So I want to make sure I give my special attention to 2. Specifically my boy. Look at my son. Look at this boy. Holy crap, what is this dragon?
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
You should get stream avatars, make your chatters, movie foxes. I absolutely probably could. Actually, now that I think about it. If I can figure out how to do that. If I can figure out how to do that, I absolutely need to. Because that would be very cool. Probably would be a little bit of artwork I needed to. But I need to look into that. I know there's a plugin. I say plugin, but I know there's a thing that lets you add the little walking avatars for chat. I need to look into that. Whee! Oh god, no, I missed! I definitely need to look into that. Let me make a note of that, actually. Before I forget to, let me make a note of that. Pause the game. Stream avatars is the one you're thinking of. Let me write that down, because I need to look into that. Okay. The only downside is I wouldn't be able to do it for every overlay I have. Because I know that when I'm doing emulators, I have a different overlay because some emulators are really small. The one I'm thinking of right now is the 3DS one. Because I try my best to make sure that nothing ever goes over the game. Oh god, no, I went too fast. Those are distracting. People like them. I think I try to keep my overlay as simple as possible because my main focus is the game. Because the main thing I try to keep the focus on when it comes to I have a little gimmick with mine where everyone starts as an egg and they can earn coins to where they can buy new characters. Ah, I see. I guess the difficulty for me is I need to find the correct balance between how much I want to have, because I like to keep everything hard focused on the game as much as I can. A lot of that comes from my desire to focus on the game and the game design. But I've been trying to find out where I can add and where I can subtract from the overlay. It's a little difficult for me. Totally get that. It's what you want your stream to look like. Yeah. It's just tough because I'm trying to find the balance, right? Of okay, where do I add more to you know, get people's attention and have some fun stuff and fun new ideas, and where do I leave it, right? My lad and yours is similar. I just put a little more up because that's what I prefer. Yeah. I think the only reason I haven't added a ton more, and I've been slow to add, is just because I've been hesitant about taking too much attention from the game. Even though I know that that's not, I know it's not like that big. It's not really that big a problem. It wouldn't be that big an issue, but, and I don't think adding something like something like that. Not to mention I have a bot that can manipulate OBS so I can do cool things. Yeah. I tend to keep OBS very light because I would try to make sure that, because my computer is a little bit older. I built my computer in, I'm trying to think. I'd like to say it was 2018. And I've made very few upgrades since. It's been one of those I make choice upgrades where I absolutely need to, not... I have not had much in the way of budget to do more. But nevertheless, though, the key is that I keep it light so that the streaming experience stays as intact, as smooth as humanly possible. Oh god. Oh, I see what I have to do. But I also think that I also have only so much bandwidth at my internet. My internet, I'm pretty sure if I push it any further, my internet provider will try to send assassins. Because I think I'm the one person in my neighborhood who actually uses the internet in a way that stress tests it. I definitely stress test my internet. Because my upload, I try to crank the upload as much as I can so the bitrate's good. But I know that my internet provider is probably like, why is there one guy who uses all of the bandwidth of the neighborhood? And it's like, well, he's not streaming Netflix, that's for sure. Uh-oh. I have a Ryzen. I even run shaders on OBS so I can animate my layout in unique ways. That's really sick, actually. It's also just cool to see what people do with their stream layouts, because that is the one thing I find to be probably the coolest thing I've seen is when I see stream layouts that are really unique and fun. Because some people do some really cool stuff with their stream layouts. I only keep mine simple just because it's like, it's what I like. I even made the artwork myself, which I know I imagine that I could definitely. Oh, there we go. Broke the thing. I could definitely make some changes to my artwork, but I don't know. I like it. Do I have all the dragons? I'm missing 2. I see. I see, but I do not understand. Oh, monkey. The monkey! Ooh. Okay. Make the jump. Bless America. I like to have a breakdown every 6 months and initiate change everywhere. Honestly, fair. Fair and reasonable sometimes. I think the only reason I don't change my stream layout all that much is just because I worry that I would get way too in the weeds about it. I mean, granted, I say that, you know what? I say that knowing full well that I made a change to my layout because of a couple missed pixels. Like the pixels of this overlay, like I was like, oh, I'm covering like 3 pixels of the game screen. I should probably fix this. And then I did an entire overlay shift where it was like 10, like the difference of like a couple pixels, because it was slightly off and I didn't like it. I have scenes inside of scenes because of nitpicking. Yeah, it's just, I feel like it's very easy to get in the weeds about a setup because like, but I want this to be right. It's not about it. It's not about it being one way or the other. It's not about it being, this could I could leave alone. It's like, no. It needs to be correct. It needs to be right. There's no other option. Where am I? Why does this level feel like I don't know what I'm doing? I have to share a screenshot of it later in Discord. That would be quite cool. Oh god. Ugh. I am beginning to also see why this level might be have a bit of disdain placed upon it. Oh good lord, man. This level definitely does not. You see what I mean by the tomato? Yes. I understand exactly what you mean. This level definitely feels like one that.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
I will say, in terms of Tom Kenny voice acting, it is really different to hear him here. This level broke me going for secrets. I can see it. This level feels like it will absolutely like destroy your brain going for certain things. Oh god, hi. Oh god, I just realized how what? Oh no. Oh, don't tell me I need all that speed to get up there. Oh no. Oh no. It just occurred to me how I'd get up there. I don't even know if that's where the 3rd dragon is. That I just kind of presume. I actually haven't tried to explain how to do this level to other streamers. It's possible to do via text. I absolutely can see that being the case. This level feels like it is just a barrier when it comes to explanation. Like it is. This feels like Sonic Adventure 1 try to explain where everything is in the level via text, and it does not make sense. There is no way to make this place make sense. I feel like linguistically this place does not line up. Oh god. It should put me where I fell last time, right? I am starting to realize though, I probably should have already played on stream with you watching to see how BS it is. I feel like this one. Okay, the only problem is I need to find the 3rd dragon. That's all I need to do. So as long as I locate the 3rd dragon, I can leave. The rest does not matter. Like, I am okay with not having 100% on this level if it means that I can freaking just dip from this place. I feel like Beastmakers definitely needs to be a place I need to leave as soon as possible. For the sake of actually finishing the game. If we can. Because now I'm kind of... The third dragon is not anywhere near close to the exit vortex. Oh, God. Oh, God. That means I have to figure out where he is. Okay, where would I be if I was a third dragon? Wait, I saw that. Wait, I saw that. Wait. That it? No, that's a monkey. Why can't I climb on top of these? Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. This is no good. Wait a minute. Something over there. Wait. Chicken. This place definitely feels... I definitely think this level might be... This one definitely feels like the one that would have made some kids rage quit back in the day. I definitely can see this one being a sore spot for some people. Which isn't... I don't think it's particularly bad. I just think it's just that it definitely feels like the kind of level that could be painful. It's sort of like that one spot of the game that you know that you have to deal with if you want to replay your favorite game. But you're kind of like, okay, I'll suffer through it, but I don't like it. Wait, that's right. There's the geyser. Like, you're going into this level blind, it's confusing and all over. Yes. It does. It definitely also is part, like, kind of the... It's kind of part of playing these kind of games on Sunday where I usually come in completely blind. And not having any knowledge can be my detriment if I'm trying to figure something out, right? And I think these are the kind of levels that suffer when I have to do when I have to figure them out on the spot, right? Okay, can I see anything of importance from here that might direct me towards the dragon? Wait, I see something. Wait, what was that? What was that? A geyser, an egg. Is that a dragon? That is a dragon. Okay, I see it now. It means I have to figure out how to get over there. Why? Getting closer to the Durg. I see the Durg, but now I need to figure out how to get to the Durg. Or does one acquire Durg? Blech. Aha. Uh-oh. I screwed up. Blech. Don't laugh at me. I see. I have to make that jump in a single go. I understand. That is not how you go. What? I can already feel this level. This level definitely gave somebody blood pressure issues when they were younger. Like, this is the reason why somebody has issues. Nope. Okay. Nope. Go back. Okay, no, I'm dead. I'm gonna lose so many lives trying to figure this out. I don't think I'm doing it right, so I have to make that jump. Remember the Wizard Peak multiple supercharge trick? Oh, God. How do you even... Wait a minute. Can I... Well, I guess now the question is, how do I do that? Oh, God. Oh, God, I just figured it out. Oh, no. Oh, no, I just figured out how you're supposed to do it. Oh, no. How... I'm trying to figure out, as a kid, how do you do this? I think more explicitly, how do you figure this out? Like, as anybody without a guide, how do you figure this out? Because I think I see what I'm supposed to do, but this is insane. This is insanity. Yep, I have to go this way. And then build up charge. Oh my... Wait, wait, this probably is the one to challenge you the most. Hand the controller to your older brother. Yeah, seriously. I also need to figure out the route. I'm trying to figure out also, how do I do this? Oh, God. I feel like I'm going to hear this sound a lot. Oh. I'm clicking my chair. Moving things. You know what? I should probably go through and figure out the route first before I try to you know, just go nuts with this, but... Oh, I see it. I have to go that way. I'll give you the number of ramps. It's 4. You got the first 2 right. I think I see what I have to do, and I think I know... I think I see it, but it's gonna be tough. I think I see it. Okay, I think I see it. Okay, I think I think I screwed up, but let me look at it again. Let me look. Okay, so it's from over there, land over there. Where's ramp number? I feel like I'm standing on ramp number 3, but I don't think you can make that jump, can you? You might be able to, but I don't think so. But then where would ramp number 4 be? You're on ramp 3. Yeah, so this is ramp 3. All right, so I was correct there. Oh my god. Ramp 3, you go backwards. Oh, I see. So you do. So it is what I thought you had to do. So you have to take this ramp, make the jump back to ramp 1. I think the ramp 4 is ramp 1. I think. If I'm not mistaken. Ramp 4 is ramp 1. But you have to make it again. I think. If that jump... I think that jump is possible. It's freaking crazy. Ramp 4 is under ramp 1. It's under ramp 1? Oh, I see. It's that one. It's right there. I see it. Okay, I see what you have to do. Oh my god. How on God's green earth would you figure this out back with the PS1? I can imagine somebody broke a controller or 5 trying to figure this out. Even more so trying to actually execute. Okay. Back up we go. Okay, now let's see if we can do it. Told you this level's a total pain. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones and my blood pressure. I go backwards. Like, I know how it's done, but still. Well, that's the thing. Even knowledge, I feel like, knowledge is the dividing factor, but I feel like execution is still difficult. Even when you know how to do it, it's like, oh god, how do you, like, I have to do it again. Jump. Okay. Land, Spyro, you freaking... Spyro, my guy, you have to land on it. Oh my god, I'm running out of lives with this. I feel like getting a game over would be the most painful thing right now. Okay, make it. Make it. You purple... Oh my god, you purple turd, please. I do not want to insult you, but oh my god. Thank goodness we had extra lives for this one. Thank god. Spyro. Spyro. Oh god, can we still make it? I don't think we can. At this point, oh god. Ugh. It's like I can feel my blood pressure getting... Do not zap me, lady. It's like my blood pressure is rising. You thought the game was gonna be easy. Truth is like, nah. I think I was at least hoping... I think I was expecting that, like... I think the thing I was expecting was that... Because Crash Bandicoot 1, I was able to do pretty well on my first go. I had some little hiccups, but I was able to do it pretty easily. Like, relatively easily. And I feel like this game was like, oh, you thought this was gonna be an easy run, huh? Unfortunate. Unfortunate for you, you did not expect the secret platforming challenge of the Nightmare Ancients. I think it also hurts sometimes when you screw it up, and you screw it up in a way that doesn't make it recoverable, right? Like, this feels like I have to go and climb all this stuff again to come back up here to make another crack at it because I screwed up the jump in a specific way. I do really hope I don't have to redo the level if I game over, but I imagine that'll be the case. I think what feels sad is knowing I lost all those 1-ups, basically. Nope, I screwed it up again. I knew I screwed it up too. It's like I felt it when I screwed it up. It was one of those ones where I know I screwed it up, and then I felt it, and I was like, oh god, please no. Okay. Nope, I whiffed again! Oh my god. Reigniting, game over. Oh god. Yeah, Spyro? How you feel? The game just kicks you out of the level, keeps your progress to that point? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I guess secondary question with this is I need to go find something. There is something I need to go find at this point. I'm gonna go see if I can't find the... Ow. I think I'd like to see if I can find the balloon. Because if I have enough to get through to leave Beastmakers, I'm gonna leave Beastmakers. If I have enough, I'm dipping. I'm sorry if there's levels I'm missing, but at this point, I feel like with Beastmakers, this level, if I have the means to go past it, I will. This one feels like if I have the means, I will absolutely dip if necessary. Let me go see Metalhead. Okay, well, there's a boss fight, so we can go do that. Let me up. I think we'll do the boss fight, and then I will. I feel like Treetops. I do not feel obligated to finish. that almost feels like. It feels almost like Stormy Ascent, where it's like I don't think this level. I don't know how much this level got to get playtested in the original. Bonk. Okay, you there, sir. How much do I need?
Oh, I feel much better now that so many dragons have been rescued. Jump in the balloon. Are you ready to
Yes.
go?
Okay, I guess imagine speedrunning it. I imagine you get bare minimum and dip. 100%ing that? God, just... I feel like that would be enough to hurt my soul. Screw up that one jump, and it's just, you have to restart the game, you have to restart everything, and also you have to just consider your life choices. Come to think of it, though, I actually don't know how many worlds there are in this game. Because there's so we're at Dreamweaver's world. How many more areas are there? I just kind of realized I don't know how much more of this game there is. Again, the beautiful thing about 6 total. Oh god. Okay, yeah, we might need to do this. We're probably going to do this as two parts. Like, I say that Sundays are, you know, like one stream, but Sundays can be 2, so I'm not too worried. Honestly, I don't feel particularly bad about saying, oh, we'll just do more next time. So I think next Sunday we'll just do more Spyro 1. Because I feel like trying to rush this would be too bad. I do think, though, that does mean that we'll get some extra time later to come back to levels if we need to, so... We'll have some extra time for explorations. So that's good. So I don't need to rush myself right now. If I go get that dragon. This level feels the most like what I've seen of Spyro.
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
Why does that feel like the weirdest thing to say out of context? These fools may be invincible, but that doesn't... I think 2 and 3 get more complex in gameplay. Yeah, that's why 2 and 3 are probably going to be a series and not just I do them in 1 or 2 Sundays. It is definitely going to be, I think 2 and 3, I should probably give more breathing room. Because I think it will be more than enough in complexity that I should give it time. I'm going to send my foxes back for now. They have to get some stuff ready for me later. But... I think 2 and 3, I definitely need to have more time available because I definitely could see that if this game is giving me... I don't want to just like be like, oh, it's giving me trouble. It's like, no, it's more like... It definitely feels like I should be giving these games a little bit more time so that I can figure things out and actually like learn. But also, I don't want to rush myself with these. Ow. I'm getting this feeling I cannot hurt them, so I'm gonna just let that go for now. Maybe I can, or maybe I can, but it's... I thought I was gonna be able to dodge that, and then I just didn't. Oh god. I see. Ouch. Yeah, I feel like this level feels... You did at least almost do the Mega Tree Tops jump. I do feel pretty good about it, I'm not gonna lie. Hi. What? Oh, I see. I was given the power of... I see? A super flame. I see. So it's a temporary power-up that I can use with the help of the lady. I understand. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate the flames. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna need that more than once, though, so I'm gonna go grab it again. Hello. Though, Why did my brain just come to the conclusion that... Wait, then how did... Because then I just had like... I don't know why my brain said the dark temporary, but somewhere in this level is a permanent one that lasts for the entire level. Oh, I see. Very good. I don't know why my brain just said, I think I know where dragons come from, and then it was like, dude, don't open that. Don't open that up. That is a box that is a Pandora's box you cannot open right now. It is too late in the stream for you to have to consider this. You are not prepared to handle the darkness of that question. What are you?
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
I should not have opened that. I should not have opened that line of questioning up. I should not have done that. I'm gonna go talk to the fairy again. It's just like my brain's just like, dude, you are too tired for this. Do not. It's probably also the thing okay, hacker. I will say the number of references I haven't tucked away in my brain. I made a joke once that if I had the means to be able to catalog every single time I've ever made a weird reference or a movie reference, I'd have a lot. You know what? There's probably a closer fairy. Ma'am, can you please give me fire? No. I see. Thank you, ma'am. I understand. It's only fairies that are colored purple can give you flaming magic. What do the other ones do? Don't know yet. We don't study that. We just know these ones do. Make a lot of references. Hello, ma'am. Can you please give me fire breath? Thank you. Yes, the power of smooches. I understand. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Nevertheless, though, the level design is still really good. I still like the level design. I think Treetops is like an exception to the rule, you know? Like, it definitely feels like Treetops is... Oh, this is the one level where they kind of went a little too ham. They went a little too hard on it. Like, the rest of the levels have felt really good. And I think the fact there's only one that has had me just go, oh god, please no. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty solid level design, in my opinion. I think the fact there's only one level that has been like, oh god, that's pretty good. In terms of the percentage of levels, that's pretty good. Because there have been some games I have seen in my lifetime that the fact that I have only had one level in this game make me go, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I think that's pretty solid, all things considered. And even that one was just, oh, it's the end of it that feels like, oh wait, how do I even do this? Just trying to imagine doing it back before you had guides or help.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
Can I just say, the way he says little one, that's how I talk to my cat. That's how I talk to my cat. Because I call my cat small one. I go like, what are you doing, small one? Because I look at him and I just look at it. Meow. What do you get when you combine a red pyro and a blue spy? I don't know. How's it going today, Emeraldo? Oh. Sparks, eat the things. Purple Spyro. Purple Spyro. Very good. Most excellent. Let's see, where's the lady? Give me fire breath. Thank you, ma'am. I feel like the super flame thing is kind of a fun. It's fun though because it gives you a timer to work under. I feel like the timer adds a bit of urgency to your movement. Oh god. Okay, so that's the way to return home. It knows Spyro was originally designed as green, but it blended too much with the grass on PS1. That makes a lot of sense. I do not know the reference. All right, let's see. Where am I? Where am I heading? Where am I going? Where do I go? Katanai Joe. Actually, where am I going? I straight up do not. Okay. Dragon. Do I have all the dragons? No, I'm missing one. There's the path home. I'm guessing I need to get the breath. I need to get super flame. I need to take it somewhere specific. Ma'am, please give me fire breath once more. Go fast. Ow. Gotta go fast. Why? Oh, there's... Jeez, there's one right here. I could have just come right here and just gotten one. God dang it. Okay. Pretty good. Sir, silence. But I can't end the level without finding all the dragons, right? That means... So where's this last dragon, then? I feel like I missed him somehow, but I'm not sure how. I do not know how I missed, but I definitely missed. Last dragons is a tree chops. Oh, God. Oh, God. But where? Tough thing for me right now is I'm trying to figure out where exactly that could be. So I don't see anywhere that would be blocked off that way, right? Okay, let me see if I can look. I know exactly where it is, but it's not obvious in the slightest. That's why I gotta go looking. I gotta see if I can find where the dragon is so I can try and chart a path, but where on earth is this boy? I definitely can see this, the last levels of this game being enough to cause somebody to have some headaches later. That said, it's amazing how clever they were able to get with the level design. Because PS1 game, again, PlayStation 1 game, the sheer amount of clever game design that went into this is impressive. It's really cool. It's also just like, how on earth do you even... You can't see the dragon, you can hear it, I think, but look around for clues. You can't see it? I'm trying to figure out what that means. I actually don't know. I didn't know. I actually kind of forgot that the dragons have audio cues, so that is one I kind of forgot about, to be honest. What sort of audio cues do the dragons have? Ow. Wait, he's up there. even get up there? How do I enter the ceiling? How does one enter the ceiling? Okay. How do I enter the ceiling? I see what I see where he is now, but now I have to figure out how to get there. Okay, let me see about... Let me see from the outside of the building. Is there a way up there? Really questioning how we ever figured this out as kids. It definitely was a community effort. It is absolutely a community effort. I feel like that was the way that a lot of these games would have been figured out. That's kind of the truth of gaming back then anyway, was that a lot of games were... So a lot of gaming secrets were figured out via the word of mouth and community, not necessarily just by one individual saying, oh yeah, I know how to do everything ever. Okay, let me see if I can see it from the portal. Because I think that might help me figure myself... No, I cannot. But how do you convert all that energy? How do you convert that to vertical? God, this is hurting my brain. It definitely is a little bit too late in the stream for me to be handling something like this. I make the joke sometimes that, you know, it's like if something comes up too late in the stream, I won't be able to figure it out. This one is definitely one where it's like, oh God, how do I figure this out with the limited brain power I have left? I spent a lot of it on that treetops level though, so that definitely did not aid me in my pursuit. What I do know though is that from here, I'm at least at level with it, so... Yeah, it's like right over there. It's like right in front of me from here. Hmm. Oh God, I shouldn't have done that. That! Oh. What the? How did I land here? And make your brain really cartwheel. How do people 100% this game in 1 hour, 20 minutes for 4x? 1 hour and 20 minutes. I feel like that has to be a combination of exceptionally optimized movement and insane knowledge. Because that's what a lot of speedrun comes down to, is practice and knowledge. Doing this on a first run, absolutely crazy. Wait a minute. Couldn't I just turn around with this at some point? Wouldn't there be a way to turn around with this? Maybe? Okay, I built up an extra charge there. Wait a minute. Yakuda is the ramp where the whirlwind is to get to the supercharge. Is the ramp where the whirlwind is to get to the supercharge? The ramp where the whirlwind is to get to the super. Ramp where the whirlwind. Let me look. I see. Okay, I think... Alright, let me make sure I know where I'm going when it comes time to... It's second door. Yes, second door. Second door on the right. Got it. Go back up. I will say I appreciate the help, Neo, at this point, because at this point, I'm like... I think my brain cell has... Gotta remember which door... Yes. I feel like at this point, the additional help is necessary. Oh, God. Here we go. And then jump. Stop, you fool. Spyro, you fool! How do I... Okay, I have a question. How do I stop charging? What's the best way to stop charging? Is it just hit the charge button again, or is it... Oh, you had it? I did have it, so I do know how to do it. Hang on. I can do it again. I can do it again. Can I just say the fact that I've been able to do stuff like this at least somewhat okay. I am happy that even when running out of brain power, I can do this. Think so or bonk into the wall? Okay, let me try both. I'll probably need to do both. Stop. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that worked. Ooh. Oh, thank God. Hello. Why are you up here?
You've become a master of the supercharge. Great work.
Can I just say, no, I haven't, but also thank you. I'm gonna leave now. What is the thing making a noise up here? I see. W viewer. I will say I deeply appreciate it. Thank you, Neo. I will also say thank you to everybody who gave me... Well, my knowledge only helps you. My hints have gotten you far. I will say, for everybody who has given me information and help, thank you so much. That also goes out to Oni-chan, because Oni-chan also gave me some information that I needed to know, which was the left stick thing. I did not know that was that, because that actually was quite helpful. Oh God. Run fast. Run fast. Ow, ah. You fool. Okay, I need to bring my Master Flame. How do I do so? Wait. Question. Is there a geyser now? No. I see. You know what? I'm good. I'm good. And you know what? I just thought about it. I got all 3 dragons. I got that freaking hot cocoa drinking looking dork. I'm out of here. I do not need to be here. Night Gauntlet, the only way is to parkour fast. Yeah, you know what? I'm good. I have everything I could have wanted from this place. For now, if I can come back later, I will. But right now, I'm just gonna move. I think it's good that I keep moving on. We have 15 minutes-ish. I might as well at least try to get another level in. 3 times the supercharge challenged you. I feel like at this point, if I played this game on a fresh mind, if I play this on a fresh mind and get to approach the supercharge challenges at like the beginning of a stream, I feel like my brain will be maximum power. Then again, I'm also running on pure instinct right now, so I'm doing pretty well on that regard. Whee! Up we go. I feel pretty good knowing that even at my lowest brain power, I can at least do okay with figuring things out. These guys are strange, but I am gonna hit them in the forehead. Dark Passage is a fun level, has a unique gimmick. Well, that should be a good one for the last one for the stream. I think this will be the last level. Oh yeah, I remember Oni-chan said something like this. Look at this. I can spin. Spin. I can spin. Alright, this will probably be the last level we do today, so my brain can rest. Streaming schedule looks to be about the same this week, including we're probably going to be doing this we'll probably just do this for next Sunday as well, so because I would like to we will be finishing the game, so that's good. Are these dog rats? Oh God. I see. Next Sunday you can probably 120% of the game. You have most of it done already. I probably can, honestly. Especially with working on those hard jumps. Yeah. I know that Crash Bandicoot, I didn't 100% on stream.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're
especially, but yeah, I think if I do know at some point, probably off stream, I'm probably gonna work on I would like to try and work on finishing up Crash Bandicoot. I might have to post about it on the Discord and Twitter if I can remember. But I don't know if I'll do those. I don't know if I'll do those on stream, but only because. Ow. Ow. Okay. Get him. There we go. But I think a lot of that's more because of what I have available in terms of time. But we'll see. Might depend on if I get to it before or after somebody. If anybody ever redeemed that stuff, then I might want to leave it. So it might depend.
Thank you for releasing me.
I will say the sheer variety in the dragon designs has been really refreshing with this game. Ooh. And knock him down. This is a fun gimmick, I will say. This is a pretty good one. I do appreciate the gimmick. Oh god. I think the fact that the enemies change size and your ability to deal them changes based on the fools. I think that's really cool. This is a good gimmick. I do like this. I know there are some games I actually left alone because of Drifter. How's it going today? I know there are some games I left alone in case somebody ever wanted to redeem them.
I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nork.
What the hell is Twitch Turbo? I have no earthly idea. I could not tell you. Let's see. There's definitely something up there. Interesting. What is it? So I have no idea. It's a new subscription to remove ads. I see. So you can pay to get ad-free site-wide. Kind of weird. Kind of feels a bit strange, but I see. I'll support your favorite streamers when watching them. Extended broadcast storage, 60 days. Actually, Turbo is fairly old. I've never actually seen it, so I guess I've just never seen it in use. So I guess I'm surprised by it. I did not know that. Kind of like YouTube Premium in a way. Ah, I see. Didn't notice. Haven't been on Twitch in a hot minute. Ah. Yeah, I think thinking about I remember somebody brought up that it's like because somebody said something about ads, because I currently have mine, I say off, but it's like I have mine set to off right now, but that's because doing good, been playing Friends of Sky. Oh yeah, the anniversary stuff. You told me about that.
Nasty's minions in this world. You must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
That guy confused me, but pre-rolls. There are pre-rolls, and that's kind of all that's on. I don't actually run the like ad breaks in the middle of stream. Part of it's because it's on the pragmatic side, I don't think it'd be worth it because nothing's really worth messing up the viewing experience for, like, you know, not really all that much. But at least right now it is. Mid-rolls, it depends. Well, and it's like, the main thing is that to me, it's like when they're actually great when you BRB. Yeah, no, exactly. But it's like, that's kind of just it, is that I don't often be right back, if at all. Because my streams tend to start and then go until the end. I think you deserve the money too. Well, that's very nice of you to say. The only reason I don't really, I guess the only reason I haven't done it is just because I'm not really sure if I'll, oh god. That's the one. Oh! Well, thank you, Neo. I will say that the only reason I haven't really done more for like money stuff like that is just because it's like, well, I don't know, it just feels like I can, it feels like right now I can, oh, here's the boss fight. It feels like at least right now I would like to wait a little bit before I try to turn on ads. It's like, I feel like it wouldn't be reasonable right now. I guess Jacques will be the last thing we do. At least today. But, I guess it's just mainly that I haven't figured out a method in which I can do it that isn't disruptive to me. Some of that is also because during stream, I usually just go until stream is done. I don't often actually have breaks during stream, which I also know is very atypical of streaming, because I don't really... How does this thing work? Ah, I see. I need to knock this fool out. I need to clobber this fool. I see. I understand. Oh god. I can see this. Take a pee break, stretch a little. Maybe you should too. Maybe. I think it's mostly just because I haven't really... Because 4 hours is usually just enough for me to have my... you know, do my show and not have to stop. But... it is definitely a personal thing. And usually when I stretch, it's... you know, I stretch during stream and I just take like a little moment to take a stretch. Usually a minute or less, really. But I'm also very atypical anyway, because I only stream part-time in any case, so it's a little different. Those are treasure. That is treasure I'm just missing. Stretch and hydrate. You right. I should take care of my body. Hang on. Knock this guy. Knock that one over. Sit myself here. Take a moment to stretch and hydrate. Yeah, in any case, oh god. It's mostly just because I only stream for a couple hours, so I'm able to usually have enough energy to hit 4. I go to the bathroom beforehand, and then I just kind of go. It's probably why the VODs are pretty... The VODs do pretty decent, actually, because there's very little downtime. It's also been my greatest bane when it comes to trying to edit down... When I tried to edit down some of the VODs once, and I straight up sometimes have trouble being able to edit down VODs because there's always something happening. So it makes it kind of tough to know what to actually trim.
Any advice before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
Fly? What? Takes so long. It do happen sometimes. What is this guy? What is this man? What is he? He kind of looks like Jim Carrey's The Mask. Is that weird? Okay, I cannot block. I cannot just shoot the boxes with fire. I see. Oh, I see what I can do. What is a man? A miserable pile of secrets. What is a man? This guy is not too hard to fight, honestly. Kind of surprised. What truly is a man if... Get hit. Oh, I see. Jacques in the box. I see. Ah, I see. I understand now. Why did my brain just go, oh, ho, ho. I just heard that guy from Family Guy that it's funny. Jack in the box. I get it now. I see. How much am I missing? You know what? Good enough. I'll take it. We take what you get. I will say this will probably be the end of stream, but only because I am realizing I have no brain left. We could probably, I will say, it'll be kind of like with, I will say we'll have some extra time next time to be able to work things through, so it'll be fine. Later levels are really degrading your brain. I feel like it's very specifically the fact that this game asks a little bit more of me, and I wasn't quite prepared for it. Because we mentioned earlier that Crash Bandicoot feels a little bit like...
Spyro, nicely done. I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
Where it kind of feels like this game really does actually use all 3 dimensions, whereas Crash kind of... It limits you a little bit. Okay, I did save, right? Saved? Cool. Quit. Okay. Well, I think that I think specifically the fact that the game really is using all 3 dimensions and utilizing them in really smart ways, on a first playthrough, it is a lot to take in. And I can see that that is probably part of why my brain was taking a lot more time to try and figure things out. But this game is really good. I do really like Crash. My brain is dying. Spyro, my brain is dying. I mentioned Crash and then my brain goes Crash. Yes, crash into a wall. Yes, I see, my brain. I will say also, I did have a bit of a Treetops Part 2. Treetops Part 2 is me trying to navigate the fact that my brain is... I needed to reboot the brain. But Spyro is really good. I'm a little... I am intrigued as to how the rest of the series goes. I do think that Spyro 2 and 3 will probably be what follows Persona 3, because I should probably give myself extra time to work with these games. So, looking at the streaming schedule for the next week, Wednesday is still Tales of the Abyss, and Persona 3 is still going, but we're coming up on the end pretty quickly, so we might finish it up soon, maybe? Extra time is crucial for 2 and 3. I think it'll be important that we do it as a series, so I have some extra time to work through it. So Persona 3, Tales of the Abyss, Wednesday, Thursday. I stream at, just to make sure everyone remembers that it's 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. So, and by the way, if you ever come into a Wednesday or Thursday stream and I've been playing a game for a while, don't hesitate to ask for a summary. It also forces me to make sure I remember all the details that are important in those games. So don't worry about making me have to use my brain. It is good for me. And my memory. So don't worry about asking for summaries. And then this next Sunday, we'll be doing Spyro 1 again. So that'll be good. Alrighty. That's all the housekeeping stuff. I'm hoping that the book I'm working on, I kind of hope that the first draft is done either by the end of... I think the end of August is probably like the absolute like maximum I'd like to take that, but we'll see how that goes. See how I do in terms of writing speed. I do have some stuff for Red Genie's 1-year anniversary, which will be August 4th. I'll have more details as we get closer. I am going to be contacting some streamers to see if they'll play it. Handing out some keys. I will also be doing something a little bit different on the day of, because it'll be a Sunday. I've been kicking around an idea for a special stream for the game. I'm going to do it a playing with viewers thing, so we'll be playing a game that day. But I'm going to be doing something a little bit different. But more details will be coming when we get closer, so... Thank you all for coming by. And thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Spyro, good. Brain is crashing a little bit. So I'm going to go get some sleep. So, thanks for streaming. Well, thank you for coming by. And as always, whenever I see you next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. See you soon.